Hello, everybody, live on Twitch and on the future YouTube VOD. It is I, Blaze the Blazing Flame Studio, and finally this event has reached its conclusion, and so it is time to begin and complete Dodoko's Blow Up Errative Bonanza. So yeah, let's get started. I've heard Klee is not in the event, which is quite sad, so we will have to boom boom Bakudan without her. And yeah, let's go ahead and get things started. What do you say? I think that's a stellar idea. How are you enjoying the update so far? Let me know in the comments or in the chat itself. Where am I going? The wrong way. Good to know. I know, you want to play some war games? Of course you do. Hello, ballerina. Are you a ballerina? The cat savior and Paimon the cat whisperer. I can't believe you actually came. What'd you just call us? That sounds familiar. You go, ballerina. Let's save the catching up for later. For now, how about try my newly sponsored game? Ooh, sponsorships. This one's that's kept me grinning for a whole... Okay, grammar. Dodoko's Blow Up Errative Bonanza. So many Dodokos. And they are all familiar faces. This Dodoko all was designed in your image. Which one? What, that? No. In this game, Sparky Dodoko, Flashy Dodoko, Nightly Dodoko, and Witchy Dodoko have to join forces and, of course, use explosives to blast their never-before-seen opponents away. I'm only responsible for the operation and sponsorship of the game, so I'm not really clear on its development. These enemies are just as mysterious to me as they are to you. But I'm sure that even if we meet in real life, the amazing Dodokos will definitely send them flying back to whence they came. Of course, no monster could stand against Klee and her best buddy Dodoko. Let's give it a try then. I'm sure you'll have a blast. Alright. So there's 4 levels on them? Okay. After listening to the stories of adventurers from Inazuma, Valerina created a formidable foe inspired by the elemental life forms found lurking in the pirate caves of legend. According to the backstory she provided, these watery creatures have accepted a hefty commission from the spiky fish and helped them stand in the Dodoko's path. Naturally, whatever stands for a Dodoko is destined to be blown to bits. But if the Notori is set underwater, isn't this creature just going to be, well, water surrounded by water? During the challenge, Watery Water. Ah yes, Watery Water. The floor is made out of floor. Will unleash crashing waves at Dodoko's position, dealing AoE damage. After taking a certain amount of damage, Watery Water will split into several watery drops. If the watery drops are not defeated in time, the watery water will reabsorb them into itself and regain its HP. Let us go up the Dodoko. We have 2 Dodokos. We have 3 Dodokos. Can we get a 4th Dodoko? We have 4 Dodokos. During the challenge, Watery Water, yes. Ah, no, we're gonna go with the classic Dodoko appearance. The classic Klee Red. The Dodokos are getting ready. Alright. Use LMB to place a bomb. Use RMB to detonate the bomb. Oh, mouse button. Okay. I see. I get it now. Ah, this is one of those things where the teammates are going to get me killed, huh? It's most definitely looking like it. Well, I'm on my last life. A powerful enemy is about to arrive. What? It's just the in-game asset. Okay. Can I get out? There we go. Got probably what is considered the base award. 1451. Not bad. I'm starting to re-remember the mechanics of this game. Round 2. Let us see what is in store for us this time. During the challenge, the Clanky Clank tank will be protected by special heavy armor and will not take damage from regular attacks. You can destroy its armor and stun it by bouncing its own bombs back at it. Okay. Once again, classic Dodoko Red. The Dodokos are getting ready. Gonna be Ducky Wucky? Come back this way. Oh man. Alright. Over here. Well, that didn't work out. Oh, no, it's not what I thought it would be. It's just a giant cannon. Use space to deflect the bomb. Riveting gameplay, I'm sure. No, I don't want to be here. Most opponents defeated. Yay. Well, at least I'm good for one thing. Round 3. Powerful enemy board from Emmetall and Valerina's creative minds. Both have taken a keen interest in Nodcry's surreal landscapes and bizarre creations. They've agreed to one day take Fiona there on a vacation, if their schedules ever align. Among all the archival photos of Nodcry, the trio were most fascinated by the radiant antelopes, choosing to design the shiny sparklopes after these curious creatures. In terms of backstory, the Sparkleope, originally a neutral party, chased the Clanky Clank tank all the way to Cider Lake after the mechanical menace disturbed its peace. The enraged Sparkleope went on a rampage, leading the Dodicos to mistake it for an elite mercenary hired by the Spiky Fish. Of course, by the story's end, the two sides are destined to become firm friends, but as for exactly how that conclusion will pan out, Valerina hasn't quite nailed it down. Maybe she'll splurge on a professional ghostwriter. I know a couple of writers if you need them. During the challenge, the shiny Sparkleope will leap up high and then slam down to unleash a powerful earthquake attack. However, if it slams into certain obstacles, it will stun itself. When that happens, Dodoko can seize the opportunity to launch a counterattack. Alright. Onward we go. I've read you before. The protocols are getting ready. Well, that was a waste. Go ahead, spawn. How'd that work out for you? Do it again. Ah. A powerful enemy is about to arrive. How cubey of you. Only the heroes can be spheres. What? Ah. Get him again! I'm gonna just wait here. See who gets targeted. I feel like I took more than one damage there, but I'll take it. At least I'm consistently getting exactly 1,743. You good, Genshin Impact? We chill? You kinda glitched out there. An unpredictable stage is the culmination of the Dodoko's past battles. Each time you enter a challenge, you'll face off against a powerful boss. Oh, but we have everything. Is there even a point? There's literally not a point. Well, that's something. Oh, little Dodoko figures to put in your teapot. How intriguing. Alright, well, to the YouTube video that this will become, thanks for watching, everybody. It's been an absolute pleasure. This did not take nearly as long as I thought it was going to take, considering the last main event we did, or main/side event we did for Genshin took several hours. But yeah, we're going to end things on using these Primogems we just got for some wishes. And after that, we're good to go. We are currently looking for Ino constellations. We have her at C4 currently. And we're pretty close to getting a 4-star. So let's see if we can get one. Ino. That's the wizard. Somebody will get that joke. What's a wizard? And now... nothing. Alright, everybody. Thank you so much for joining me. It's been an absolute pleasure. And until next time, this is Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio signing off. Thank you and have a great rest of your evening. Thanks for sticking with that, everybody. Hello to Jay, Stain, Evelus, and everybody else from the TikTok. How are you doing today? Thank you for the like on the live, Jay. Alright. So that should give us this. Alrighty then. Hello. Feeling better, Phonia? My head doesn't hurt as much. I suppose eating sweets does help. I'm a toll, thank you. What are you thanking me for? No need to be so formal. You get better and get back to work. Everybody's waiting for you. Guess not to bother them further. Guessing there are NPCs from the event, considering the name Phonia came up before. Hey there, Timaeus. How you doing? Alright. Well, we're still building Ino, so let's go ahead and claim our resin here. And by resin, I meant Primo Gems. Hey, Catherine.
Thank you for completing today's commission.
Happy to help. Alright. Another random wish to throw in. Nothing. Alright. Quality 7. How unique. It doesn't particularly matter on the pity stain. We're looking for Ino cons, so if we get a 5-star, it's kind of just whatever. We're currently sitting at EC4 right now, so as long as we can get Ino, it doesn't matter if we hit a 5-star. Yeah, we did have pretty good luck. We lost our 50-50 to D-Luke, but since we were going for Ino cons, it didn't really matter. And then we did get Flynn's off of guarantee at some point. So, it all worked out in the end. Alright. Let's head to the Domain of Mastery and keep working on those talents. Make sure that's correct. Elysium, yes. Yeah, a bit of both. Dane, bit of both. It hurts less because I was already going to be summoning on the banner Beyond Pity anyway, because I was going for Ino. Alright. 2 golds. Give it to me. 2 golds. 1 gold. Rip. Oh, happy to help, Stain.
Defensive mode engaged with 1 heart.
Well, there went Lauma. Let's heal everybody up a bit. Thank you, Farina. And no gold, rip. And now we'll just have 1 normal claim.
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol. You poor lost lamb.
See ya. Alright. Let's go see how much that helped. We needed 5, we could craft 6. Perfect. And you, I can only craft 1. Thankfully, I can buy a bunch of you. And now we can craft a ton, probably. 27, perfect. Alright, so let's go craft. Da-da-da-da-da, and this will be our first crown on Ino, everybody. Is Ino the greatest support? No. Is Ino one of, if not my favorite character from Nodcry? Yes. Do we crown those of whom I enjoy? Absolutely. I know. I may even leave a little bit extra. Heck of a refund, Dory. Heck of a refund. Alright. And done. What 7% of what? That's the one thing I wish that this was clear on, is what this 42% damage was. I'm guessing it's attack, but... And yeah, I can't really do anything with you right now. Alright. And you know what? Ino's level 100 now. He joins the ranks of Farina and Raiden Shogun. Alright. We have no new events. At least currently. And so, I think next, we will do a story quest. And since we already have it unlocked, and we just did Act 1, I don't think there's a better time to do the second act of Sino's story quest. Lupus Aureus, Chapter 2. You and Paimon return to Sumeru to visit some local friends. I collected content for a long time because as an OG Genshin player, I remember there was a huge drought in content. And so I saved these all up for a rainy day, and actually it worked out in my favor because originally I wasn't streaming. And now that I am streaming, if I need something to do when there's no events, I have a bunch of story quests that I could do on stream. So it works out pretty well in the end. Update the stream title. And let's get things started. Hello, everybody. On Twitch, TikTok, and the YouTube video that this will become, it is I, Blaze of Blazing Flame Studio, and after having just completed yesterday Sino's Act 1 story quest, it is now time to begin Lupus Aureus Chapter, Act 2, Oathkeeper. And so we return to the Academia once again, and we see what all this is about. Well, I hope I didn't need to hear that dialogue.
Wow, the Academia sure is busy during the day.
OG Paimon voice jump scare?
But where should we go looking for people that we know?
You know, we know so many people, Paimon, you could probably literally go into the street and find somebody we know. Oh, look.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hi.
Sino! It's been so long since we last saw you!
It's been less than 48 hours. You look like you've been keeping well.
As do you. You don't seem weary at all from your travels. If anything, you seem stronger.
Thanks.
So, what brings you back here?
Just a casual visit.
Oh, nothing in particular. Paimon just saw a really big mushroom out on the road the other day and suddenly missed all our friends in Sumeru.
Funnily enough,
Sounds like
we
Paimon.
were reminiscing about you recently too. It was at a group dinner. I look forward to hearing about your travels. Something tells me we must have a lot to catch up on.
Fought any dragons lately? I fought one of those. Met a genius inventor. She nearly went to war and destroyed all of a nation. How's your day, man?
Really? You were thinking of us too? What a coincidence!
What a coinky dink indeed.
Indeed. Or as I call it, the biryani factor.
Alright, we're getting the jokes out of the way.
You really want me to say the rest? Okay. It's always rice to meet stew again.
Let's go.
Oh, darn, he said it.
Win the bet, Paimon. Time to pay up.
You like that one, huh? You must if you remember it after all this time. Admit the truth. You have long been in awe of my razor-sharp wit.
I know somebody else with razor-sharp wit. His name's Razor.
Alright. Here's your 500 Mora.
Thanks, Sino.
You're exaggerating. It's only 500 Mora.
Hey, 500 Mora is still a lot of snacks to Paimon.
All right. I'll treat you to some desserts later. Anyway, I'm actually investigating a case right now. My mind is focused on work, which is why I didn't complete the joke at first.
Ah.
Case? What happened?
I decided, on reflection, to handle this one myself.
Ooh.
Need any help? We only came here to hang out, so we've got the time. You may as well take us with you, and then when you're done, we can, you know.
Such enthusiasm.
Follow Sino. Well, it's hard to follow him when he's nowhere near me now. Just saying. Sino!
Do you see him? The old man flailing around?
Oh,
Uh-huh.
is he the one you wanted to talk to about the case?
Correct. His name is Cyrus, a former Spontamod sage.
Oh, I recognize that name.
And Lisa.
Huh? Sino's teacher is in trouble?
It's ridiculous. I'm just an old man who enjoys a spot of gardening, shopping, and wine. What sort of person targets an old retiree?
More than you'd think, actually.
Professor, I've brought some friends.
You might know us. Lisa may have told you about us. If you keep in touch, I don't know.
Ah, Sino. Now who do we have here? Hold on, let me think. A flying fairy dressed in white? A youth who does not seem to hail from this land? My goodness. You must be the legendary traveler in Paimon. I've heard all about what you've done for Sumeru.
Why, thank you. We're famous.
Wow, looks like we're really famous.
Don't take what I say, Paimon. That credit belongs to me, not you.
I've told him about you before. You are my friends, after all.
Good to meet you, sir. We're here to help Sino.
That's right. Let me summarize the situation. A couple of days ago, Professor Cyrus suddenly received a threat letter.
A threat letter?
Oh boy.
Exactly. Who sends a threat letter to an old man like me, for goodness sake?
This is the letter in question.
Cyrus, I have uncovered your secret. If you wish to prevent it from going public, leave 10 million mora at the back door of the cafe.
Huh.
Secondly, don't come looking for me. You'll never find me. But I will always be watching you and all of your secrets. Finally, if you dare to report this to the Matra, there will be consequences. Wow, they sure didn't mince their words.
Clearly,
Not at all.
this person must be desperate for Mora.
10 million more. What a joke. I'm just a single retiree with nothing to my name beyond the tomatoes in my garden. Where do people think I'm hiding 10 million more, huh? In my tomatoes?
There were no witnesses, so currently the letter is all we've got.
We brushed it for
So,
fingerprints.
Traveler, Paimon, let's put our heads together.
Oh, we doing the old Sumeru brain thing again? Anyone you are.
Paimon's ready too.
All right, take a look. Do you see anything suspicious?
Cyrus, everyone covered your secret. Yep. Are we doing the brain thing? Cyrus' description, it sounds like a threat letter didn't come in an envelope with something written on a crude piece of paper and left for Cyrus to find. The paper?
Very good. The paper has a rather rough texture. It's not the typical kind you see in most books.
Another thing is, some of these strokes look kind of blurry. Could there be an issue with the ink?
Possibly. And I bet the paper has something to do with it.
Most of the paper around here is much smoother than this, and the ink is absorbed quickly so it doesn't run. This paper, meanwhile, it's very coarse-grained, almost as if it's made from some sort of plant matter.
It's certainly not the same paper as we use in the academia, but the ink is nothing special. Just regular black ink that gets a blue tinge when applied to paper.
Well, could we try to locate where this paper is made?
So do we think the culprit has a connection with the academia or not?
We could ask Cyrus about the secret.
Wait, check this out. Looks like this part got wet at some point.
Agreed. The staining suggests it was a colored liquid, not plain water. It also looks like it was wiped off with a damp cloth.
A colored liquid. So, tea? Wine?
Looks like we're thinking along similar lines. Let's go talk to Arov. There are some things I'll need him to take care of.
Alright. You gonna be good on your own there, Cyrus? Well, I guess that answers my question. Matra Arav, we need to talk. It's a matter concerning 10 million mora. Cyrus, I found out you taught the greatest mage in history.
Arav. Ah, there he is.
Oh, never mind. We took you with us. Hey there, Arav.
Mahamatra Sino. Sir Cyrus. Ah, and the Traveler and Paimon. It's been a while.
It has. I don't remember you. My bad. Sino briefs Arav on the case.
As such, I'm inclined to believe that the culprit in this case is a student at the academia. Somebody young and strapped for cash. Oh, one last thing. I'd start your investigation by taking a look at the cafes in the city.
Oh, of course! You think the culprit spilled their coffee on the ladder, huh?
They do look like coffee stains to me. Also, if I'm not mistaken, the letter is written on a type of scented paper that has aromatics added during the manufacturing process. The kind often provided as writing material for customers in cafes and taverns.
Nice.
Ah, of course. Yes, like they sell in the gift shops. I remember now. Zaha Hadi bought some a while back. She said she was going to use it as wrapping paper for a vase.
Understood. I'll assemble a team to investigate the points of interest immediately.
You have my gratitude.
One last thing. Send some Matra to guard the entrances and exits of Sumeru City. And change into plain clothes. Don't let them see you coming.
Okay.
Will do.
Want to keep him from escaping?
Great thinking, Sino. So, where do we think the culprit's at right now?
I doubt they go back to the cafe.
Yeah, they've reacts.
You're right, Paimon.
Really? Which part?
The culprit's approach. Whatever happens, they need this Mora. But just because they warned Professor Cyrus not to go to the Matra, doesn't mean they know what he'll do next. So, like you said, they need to wait and see. And crucially, the culprit said they'd be watching the professor's every
Hold
move.
up. You're in focus back there.
Huh? Wait, are you saying...
Uh-huh, that's exactly what he's saying. That's the best you could come up with, Paimon? That face?
Found you!
It'd be funny if he's wrong.
What are you doing?
You wrote the threat letter!
I don't know what you're talking about. What threat letter?
I sensed someone was watching us from the shadows the moment we entered the House of Dana. You managed to stay relatively well hidden for someone reckless enough to threaten Professor Cyrus. There are a lot of people here, but we were looking specifically for Arav. Whoever followed us the whole way was likely to be the culprit.
Ah.
I was just listening in, that's all. You know something big's going down when Mahamatra Sino shows up, right? So I got a little curious. What's the big deal?
You smiled when Arav left. I saw it as clear as day.
Is smiling a crime now?
There are coffee stains on the letter. You mixed some coffee with water, gently smeared it onto the paper, then wiped it off with a wet cloth. All to create the impression that the letter was written at a cafe. Closing off the exits to the city doesn't affect you, because you already live here. And as long as the Matra were focused on the cafes, you would be free from scrutiny. The cafe was a red herring all along. You had to be somewhere where you could monitor the professor's movements.
You can't pin this on me. I haven't done anything.
Really? Then why are you shaking like a leaf? The innocent have no reason to fear the Matra. But you, your heart's racing, and your eyelids are twitching. You're a terrible liar.
Got him.
I would never.
Don't try anything or you'll pay the price. Now come with me.
End of story quest.
Well, that was over quickly. Sino already caught the guy.
There might be more to this story.
Telling me. One minute I go out for a quick smoke, the next minute I see Arav already on his way back to meet up with Sino. Looked like a young guy, too. Couldn't have been much more than 30. But after what he's done, I'm afraid he's ruined his whole future.
Everyone, it's all over.
Gosh, that was so fast.
The culprit's name is Raka, a 16-year-old student.
That
who
guy
went
was
to college
16?
with Marshawn.
Jeez.
Huh?
16? Cyrus thought he looked 30-something.
We checked his records. He's 16, a third-year student.
But he looks so old.
Yeah, seriously.
Foolish child. He's too young for the criminal life. What the devil drove him down this path?
We questioned the culprit regarding his motives. He,
Oh, just spit it out. Nothing can surprise me at this point.
very well. It's our understanding that Araka is a mediocre student who has been underperforming in his classes. He started taking extra tutoring to improve his grades, but developed a gambling habit around the same time and lost a lot of Mora. Down on his luck, he went to the tavern for a drink and overheard some people chatting about Sir Cyrus's comfortable retirement. They mentioned that he's always arguing about his tomato plants with some old woman on the street.
Some old woman on the street? Goodness gracious. Has that rascal attended a single one of his classes? That old woman is Kasharwar's very own professor, Zaha Hadi. How can he not know who Zaha Hadi is?
Is
Wow.
this going somewhere?
Oh, right, yes. So another thing. We don't just argue about tomato plants. And what are they trying to insinuate by comfortable retirement? A man grows a few vegetables and suddenly he's living a life of luxury?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Maybe it's more the fact that you have the time to grow vegetables in the first place.
Araka mentioned he'd heard a rumor, alleging that Sir Cyrus illegally obtained a large sum of money from the desert before retiring, and kept it for himself instead of reporting it to the academia. Araka believes this money to be the reason why Sir Cyrus hasn't kept up with any academic research or other projects since his retirement. And given your advanced age, he thought you'd be an easy target to blackmail.
Oh, Araka. I'm at a loss for words. I'm so angry I don't know where to start.
People make up rumors all the time. I am quite confident that Professor Cyrus has never embezzled a mora in his life.
Yeah, I could probably agree with that.
You'll have to find some excuse to interrogate Araka again later. I need you to deliver a few firm fistfuls to him on my behalf.
I completely understand how you feel, Sir Cyrus, but I'm afraid that course of action goes against the Matra's principles.
Professor, there's no need to be childish about this.
Oh, come on. I was clearly joking.
Okay. Where does this go from here?
Nice break,
The
Paimon.
Academia
Really
will
subtle.
determine the appropriate disciplinary action against the student. And as for the individuals spreading rumors about the professor's obsession with tomatoes and some old woman on the street, there could be a slander case here. The Matra will continue to investigate.
Who said I'm obsessed with some old woman on the street? Mind your wording or you'll start a whole new rumor. You seem confused. Oh, don't you understand? Uraka is just a young boy who made a very rash and very stupid decision based on some groundless rumor he heard. Besides, I didn't actually hand over any mora to him. The whole thing sounds a lot worse than it is.
Is it though?
All it costs me is a little reputational damage. That's all.
Please rest assured, Professor, that the Academia will issue a fair and reasonable punishment.
Yes, I have no doubt about that. But as a former educator, I'd still like to have a serious conversation with the boy's parents. Their family lives in the city, yes?
Correct.
We looked into the family. Both parents are merchants and they're often away on business. They've never taken much of an active role in their children's lives.
Oh, what a mess. You don't have to seal the evidence away yet, do you? I'd like to have that letter back for the time being, if possible. I need something concrete for when I talk to the family tonight. We have to show them how serious this situation is.
The relevant authorities have already reviewed the evidence and are now discussing Araka's punishment. You can hold on to the letter for now. Just make sure to return it within a couple of days.
Oh, so you'll be able to close the case in 2 days.
Give or take, cases like this are quick to resolve.
Very good. Well, thank you for all your help. Perhaps we can all go for a meal together. Oh, my treat, of course.
With extra
My
tomatoes?
apologies, Sir Cyrus, but I have a prior commitment. Enjoy the meal, everyone.
Is there something up with Cyrus?
I see. Well, that's a pity. But Sino, you have to come. You found the culprit at record speed, and I owe you for that. Ah, and isn't Tainari in town at the moment? Bring him along, too.
Wait, you mean Tainari's in the city?
He is. Tainari's master, Sir Nephis, called him and Kale to the Academia to help out on a project. They should be at Nephis's office at this hour. Though I must say, I'm surprised you're extending an invitation to Tainari. Did you do something to offend Sir Nephis?
Don't be outrageous. Nephis offends me all the time. It's never the other way around. Anyway, hurry up and fetch Tainari. I'll head over to the tavern with the Traveler and Paimon. See you there. Go on now. Don't keep us waiting.
Alright. Go to the second floor of Lambad's Tavern. Something's up with Cyrus, or something's gonna happen while we're at the tavern. That's my guess. Kale.
To brag, but we never had problems like this at Ratawa Hist back when I was still teaching. And if you don't want to take my word for it, you can ask them. They were students at the time. They'll tell you what it was like, won't they?
I was out in the forest at least 4 days a week back then, thanks to a colossal workload from Master. It wrought havoc on my poor tail. so I didn't exactly keep up to date with what was going on at the academia. Most of what I know, I heard from Sino after the fact.
Professor's become a lot more laid back in his retirement. He used to be far stricter, and was especially known for being extremely principled.
Wow. It's hard enough to stay true to your principles as a normal person. I can't imagine doing that as a sage.
It's a pity Kale wasn't around at the time. I would have happily taken her on as a student.
And then we'd have one more person who has to address Lisa as upper-class woman.
Oof.
Really? Can't you just call her Lisa? She seems to prefer it when people treat her like an older sister.
Oh, believe me, back when she was a student, nothing made her happier than the younger students acknowledging her seniority.
That doesn't surprise me. Can I help you?
Oh, more food? Are you sure about this? We don't want to take its ban.
Oh, don't worry about it. Order whatever you like. And if it's not enough, order some more. After all your help today, treating you to dinner is the least I can do.
I thought I heard some familiar voices.
Hey.
Ah, and Sir Cyrus is here as well.
Oh, Kaveh, it's been a while. Zahahadi was talking about you last month. How have you been?
I've been all right, thank you. You're looking very well, sir. I'm glad to see it.
Have you eaten yet? Care to join us?
That's awfully kind of you, but I had a late lunch, so I'm not really hungry just yet. I'll have dinner a little bit later tonight. I just came to Lombard's to buy some wine, and when I heard some voices I recognized, I thought I'd come and say hello. So what's the occasion, anyway? Some sort of celebration?
Consolation, more like. You wouldn't believe the day I've had.
Cyrus vividly recounts the day's events for the benefit of those who weren't there to witness it.
Sounds like things have really gone downhill since I was there. My whole time as a student, I've never heard of anything remotely like that.
I can't believe how young the guy is. Oh, what are his parents going to think?
Young people are always more susceptible to making rash and ill-advised decisions. Their minds are still developing. It's just an unfortunate fact of life. But still, this boy has some nerve. Just look at what he wrote. Oh, it makes my blood boil.
Wow, yeah. Jeez.
I will always be watching you and all of your secrets. And then he just followed you into the house of Dana?
If this were my son, he'd get the scolding of a lifetime. Oh.
Luckily, I'm also an extremely principled person.
Kaveh! Your order's ready, sir!
That's about what I expected from that
I'll
from
have
that
to get
person.
going. Have a nice evening, everyone. I'll catch you all another time.
Okay, bye-bye!
Bye.
Here I am. The coffee beans are in here too.
Yep, it's all there. I'll stop babbling away now. Let's eat before the food gets cold.
You were all busy chatting that you almost forgot about the food. Luckily, it's still hot and you enjoy a delicious celebratory meal after a crazy day.
Oh, too tasty. Paimon's belly is about to explode.
Oh, mine too. I'll have to walk home to burn some of it off.
I mean, how else are you going to get home?
Thanks for dinner, Sir Cyrus. Master Tainari and I will bring you some homemade herbal tea next time. It'll do wonders for your sleep.
Well, I look forward to that. In fact, could I trouble you to bring a little extra for the other old folks on my street? I'll be the envy of the neighborhood.
No problem at all. I'll pack some up and bring it over.
Thank you for treating us.
I'll see you all later. I better head home now and tend to the crops.
Good night, Professor. Don't let those tomatoes keep you up too late.
Hey, my tomatoes are serious business. I am not about to be beaten by Zaha Hadi. Anyway, I'll be leaving now. Don't stay up too late now, children. I bid you all a good night.
Take care. Have a safe trip home.
All right. Now, we finally have some us time.
What do you mean, us time?
Well, I was talking with Tainari and Kale, and since we all have some free time, we thought we could all go camping together. Think of it as our way of welcoming you back to Sumeru.
Thanks.
Camping? Oh, that sounds fun! Paimon's in!
Sounds fun.
Right? It's been so long since we did something fun together. I can't wait.
It's
Everyone,
been a while.
let's meet tomorrow afternoon at the riverbank to the southeast of Gandharvaville.
Sure.
No need to bring anything. We've already packed everything for the trip. Just bring your delightful selves and prepare to have some fun.
You got it! We'll be there!
Great. Then we'll see you tomorrow.
In the event that there is something random. Cyrus, are you looking after your tomatoes? Alright, 14 to 8 o'clock. Or 14 to 0 o'clock.
Time to set off! Let's head to the southeast of Gandharvaville and...
Meet up with the others. They specifically chose this spot so it was close to the teleport waypoint. Alright. Yoink. Hey guys.
We're here! Wow, you guys are ahead of the game! You set up the tents already!
I'd say we're right about on schedule, actually. We were aiming to have them set up before you arrived.
I mean, we wouldn't have minded helping. Kale.
Traveler, Paimon, let's go fishing together. Whatever we catch, we can grill for dinner tonight.
Alright.
You got it! Dinner's on us tonight!
We got this. We need that bird.
I hope I can contribute too. The other forest watchers gave me some fishing tips a little while ago. I'm really looking forward to giving them a try.
Fishing minigame in the story quest.
I saw some very appetizing mushrooms in the area, so I gathered a few for us. I'll leave them here along with some fresh fruit.
Wow, camping with a forest watcher is the way to go! They think of everything! And even if they don't, they can improvise!
This is true. I don't think I've ever had a single rough day in this forest.
So, how has everything been going for you?
That's been going well.
There's been some high points and low points, but we've had some unforgettable experiences along the way.
I see. Oh, in that case, you should try a valberry. I bought some from the market this morning.
Thanks.
A valuable suggestion. Just don't bury your feelings using food.
Hi, Sino.
All I wanted was to recommend something bittersweet.
Oh, I have a sudden craving for fruit tea. I'm gonna go fetch some stuff. Bye!
Bye. Somebody go with her?
She sure made a run for it.
She made a run for it.
Unbelievable. She made a run for it.
So Kale chose the path of tactical retreat. Could it be she foresaw what shall soon come to pass? My dear
What?
friend, you know what I am about to say.
Not now.
Drat, a flat-out rejection.
Sorry.
But this isn't over. It's only a matter of time before I challenge you again. So be ready.
Ugh, this guy. Somebody make it stop.
I agree with you, Paimon, for the first time in forever. Alright, alright. Birds chirping away the soothing sound of running water. This is nice. No agenda, just relax and enjoy myself. Where's Kale? No way to point that out?
We got a bite!
I'll reel it in.
Firewood, spices, snacks, and drinks. Everything's ready. Once Kale gets back, we can light up the fire and start grilling.
Holly's not coming back, is she? I don't like being right, but are we not worried about Kale at this point? I'm just saying. Traveler, you're not gonna worry about. Oh, come on. Is anybody gonna realize Kale's not back yet? Anyone?
There are 3 tents. Which one do you two want to take?
How about the one on the left?
Or Paimon says.
Just thinks the ambiance here is a little better.
True. But it's also the closest to the water. If there are any sleepwalking fungi around tonight,
That's a
they
thing?
might stumble into your tent.
Well, that's no good. Take my weapon. You can use it to bar the entrance.
Really?
Anyone would think you were sealing the gates to King Deshret's mausoleum.
Excellent. Then this tent will be an impenetrable fortress.
I'm back! How's your
Oh, there you are.
Ready for the barbecue?
Cool, you're fine.
Always. Oh, it smells so good. Paimon's drooling.
Someone sure is desperate to eat. I think it's time to add the seasoning. How do you like your skewers? Well done? Medium? Rare?
Wait, what? Isn't that just for steaks?
Hey, if it works for steak, maybe it works for other things too.
Medium well for me.
Okay, these are about ready now then. It'll be a few more minutes for anyone who wants theirs well done.
Well, I'm gonna dig in.
Oh, that was so delicious. If Paimon's stomach had space, she'd eat 3 more skewers.
I ate a lot too. Here comes the food coma.
If you're tired, then go rest.
You must be getting sleepy too, Paimon. Why don't you guys head to your tents? Sino and I will clean up.
Don't worry about it. I'll help
I
too.
show you mercy. Our sacred duel will take place another day.
Good night.
Paimon's struggling to keep her eyes open.
Oh, don't forget this. The Staff of the Scarlet Sands.
Wait,
I have a couple of those.
are you serious about that?
It's a very powerful weapon. Try it.
Paimon can't even lift that thing.
Fair enough. You sure you don't want it?
Yeah.
I already have it.
Sure.
2 of them, actually.
Fine. And even if we do get an uninvited guest in the night, Paimon will be here to take care of the traveler.
You mean Paimon will be here to wake up the traveler? Man, that thing is rusty. Let's not forget I have my own trusty sword.
That reminds me of a parting king of invocations. I'll tell you about it tomorrow. But right now, it's time to rest. Sleep well and sweet dreams.
Something's gonna happen in the night. That's how these usually go out. Also, you say bar the door. What door? There's no door. This game trigger's really relaxed me. I'm gonna sleep like a baby tonight. Yeah, that's not happening. Peace and tranquility of the forest, nature's warm embrace lulls you into a restful sleep. Man, I keep being wrong.
I think they should all be here.
What?
Traveler? Paimon? Are you in there? Could you come outside for a sec?
Look at this.
What the? What's this sword doing here? Is it supposed to keep out intruders?
Evidently.
What? Who is it? Oh, what time do you call this?
I recognize these voices.
Paimon's gonna take out the sword. Yeah!
I'm going back to bed.
Oh, hey them, Kaveh! What are you doing here? It's the middle of the night!
Oh, I think I'm all the way out
You
here.
up at this hour of the night? but we've got a situation on our hands.
Let's get dressed and talk about it outside.
There's no door. What happened to Cyrus?
Something has come up. And since it pertains to Cyrus and Sino, I deemed it essential to inform you all.
Whoa, back up. Let's start from the beginning.
Let's see what's going on here.
Where'd the wine cups go? I could have sworn I left them here after I washed them. Ah, there they are.
I'll have a cup too.
Can you see if the cookies are still on the table?
No.
They are. And so are the fruits.
Oh wow, he actually did.
Oh, this is so bland. I should have gotten a few bottles of what Sino's group was drinking last night.
Do tell. What were they drinking?
Oh, right, I forgot to mention. So, I ran into Cyrus yesterday evening when I went to the tavern to pick up some things. He was hosting a dinner for Sino, Tainari, Kale, and the Traveler and Paimon. Anyway, they got a bottle of Lombard's new vintage for the table. At least, I think that's what it was. It looked pretty good.
Sounds like they're all tangled up in this.
You know what it's about, right? 16-year-old kid tried to extort Cyrus. He was asking for 10 million mora.
I heard some people talking about it on the streets, yes. Didn't take them long to catch the culprit. The sages are probably dealing with the case by now.
Probably.
I wonder what Sir Nephis and the others will make of it.
Question.
Oh, Cyrus showed me the extortion letter, too. It was crudely written, but the paper had this beautiful pattern on it that I've never seen before. Really caught my eye. Give me a sec, I'll sketch it out for you.
Oh. And that's what you get for having an architectural drawer in your as your roommate.
Okay, done. Take a look. You see what I mean? I don't think I've ever seen writing paper like this around before. God knows where the culprit got it from.
Interesting. These are all motifs associated with the tribes of the desert.
What? Really?
Take this, for instance. Looks like an outline of a spire, similar to the kind found on some ancient palaces. And the crisscrossing and mirroring here. I recognize that too. It bears a striking resemblance to an ancient emblem, one that hasn't been used in a very long time.
Whose emblem is it?
It's the emblem of the Temple of Silence.
Interesting.
After discussing it with each other, we both agreed that something didn't feel right. So we went looking for you. This was a long way to come from the city. Alhaitham figured you were probably with Tainari, so Gandharvaville was our first stop. But the Forest Watchers told us that you'd gone camping. Then, just as we were heading off to the campsite, we ran into Sino. He said he was on a supply run. We exchanged a few words, and then he ran off.
Hold on. So what's the deal with that emblem you were talking about? The Temple of Silence, you said? What is that? Should we be worried?
Something's up, huh? Give me a second. Let me get Kale. So you've never heard of the Temple of Silence? Well, to put it simply, it's an organization that has existed in Sumeru for over 1,000 years. These days, you can find a Temple of Silence office in the academia. Theoretically, it's responsible for the custody and disposal of information and documents not fit for public dissemination. At least, that's what they tell the outside world. In truth, it's essentially a vestigial institution nowadays. There's an office with their name on it, but it's functionally obsolete. Historically speaking, the original Temple of Silence is said to have been established by Hermanubis, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret and the greatest of all sages. Most of the organization's members hailed from the desert. By contrast, none of the Academia Temple's current members are from the desert region, nor do they use any symbols connected with the desert folk.
So
Interesting.
the Temple of Silence at the Academia is just a fake? Wow.
It's possible. The real question is, why? My guess is they're covering something up.
So, how do you know all this? Sounds like some pretty top secret stuff.
Did you forget? He did a stint as acting Grand Sage, and kept the pay raise even after he resigned.
Oh, yeah! Paimon did totally forget about that. So you took the chance to read all the top secret documents while you were acting Grand Sage, huh?
If you're asking me whether I familiarized myself with the documentation in my office, I would respond that that's a perfectly normal part of any job.
True.
So much about this doesn't make sense. Why did the emblem of the Temple of Silence appear on a threat letter from an academia student to Cyrus? The student's only 16, and doesn't have any family ties to the desert. So where could he have seen that emblem, or gotten the paper?
You said you ran into Sino, yes? Did you tell him what you've just told us?
Yep. He ran off as soon as he heard what we said.
Given that Cyrus is involved, he's probably halfway through solving the case by now. Still, we should try to catch up with him. At this hour of the night, Sino will probably go looking for Cyrus at his current residence.
If the Academia's Temple of Silence really does exist just to cover up the truth, the sudden appearance of this emblem can't be good. It's sure to stir up trouble.
You're probably not
We
wrong.
should pay a visit to the Academia.
Yes. As the Sage of Amorta, my master ought to know the truth about their office. You can ask him to tell you what he knows. The more information we have, the better prepared we'll be for whatever happens there.
If this situation is connected to the real Temple of Silence, the emblem has to be part of a bigger conspiracy.
Kale, could I trouble you to send a message to the Core of 30? Tell them to keep an eye out for Sino and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon,
Alright.
you two come with me. We'll go after Sino.
Sounds
Let's
like
do
a
it.
plan. Let's go.
Cyrus has been living in the city lately. He rented a place near the field so he can keep an eye on his tomato plants.
That sounds about right.
Here we are. This is the place.
Huh, we might be too late. Looks like nobody's home. Oh, Sino moves fast. If he was here, he's probably long gone by now.
I know that voice. Is that Tainari I hear?
The Hahadi?
Ah! Professor Zahahadi!
Wow, so it really is you. My goodness, whatever is going on tonight?
We're looking for Sino. So, he's already been here.
Yes, not long ago, in fact. He knocked on my door and asked if I'd seen Cyrus today at all. I told him the old fool left early this morning, and I hadn't heard him come back. So we went to his place, and would you believe it? He's gone. Goodness knows where to. It must have alarmed Sino, because he took off in an awful hurry after that. He never did explain what this was all about. How serious is it?
Potentially very.
If Cyrus isn't at home... Oh, it sure doesn't sound good.
Professor, did you hear that a student recently tried to extort Cyrus?
Why, yes. When I left the house that day, I noticed he was watering his flowers in the field in complete silence. He had a piece of paper clutched in his hand, and he looked lost in thought. I could tell something was troubling him, but he wouldn't tell me what it was. If Sino hadn't happened to visit him that day, he'd probably still be holding on to that thing. After seeing the letter, Sino told him to contact the Core of 30, but Cyrus was very reluctant. He claimed it would only damage his reputation. Eventually, he relented, after much persuasion from Sino.
Huh? Cyrus didn't want to report it? Well, that's strange. When we saw him, he seemed pretty okay with the idea of the kid getting his just desserts.
As a former sage, it's possible
That's not how you spell
Cyrus still
desserts,
has
Paimon.
enemies at the Academia. That's why Sino was so insistent that he report the matter to the authorities. I was there while they were going back and forth over it.
Anything of note?
So Cyrus initially hoped to stop this from going public. But why?
I reported because Sino forced him to, which means Cyrus must know something about the Temple of Silence.
Oh dear, what on earth has that old fool gotten himself wrapped up in? Oh, I do hope he's not in danger.
Oh, he's probably fine.
I almost forgot. Sino left me this letter to pass on to you. He wrote it when he came by earlier. He realized you might come looking for him.
Alright.
Thank you.
What's it
What
say?
does it say? Let Paimon take a look.
Quit taking my words, Paimon. My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affair. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me.
My friends, this is a rather complicated state of affair. Unfortunately, I cannot disclose more than that. I ask you to understand and accept that I had to act alone at this stage. Don't come after me.
Yep, that sounds like Sino. Thank you, Professor. Please do not worry. We will do all we can to protect both Sino and Cyrus. Traveler, Paimon, let's head to the Academia and regroup.
Agreed.
I can't believe this is happening to Cyrus of all people. How does a man of his age end up at the center of all this fuss? He always seemed so carefree. Sino and his friends visit him on a regular basis, and there's never any drama. I honestly thought he lived a worry-free life.
Cyrus and his tomatoes.
We've had our quarrels, but it's always over the silliest little things. Now he's in real trouble. I just wish there was some way I could help. And, oh, what about our tomato growing contest? He has to see it through. His plants are doing so well.
You two and your tomatoes.
To come back safe and sound.
We'll get Cyrus back. Clearly, I should sabotage the tomatoes while I'm at it. Where are we going?
Chew on this.
Let's get a mobility character in the team. Elon. There we go.
Pull the trigger. Take it easy.
Kaveh and I'll hate.
You're here? I thought you were going after... Ah, I guess you lost their trail.
Yep.
We went to Cyrus's house. No one was there. Sino got there before us, but he was long gone by the time we arrived.
He didn't say where he was going?
No.
Nope.
He left us a letter and told us not to go after him.
I know. He shares what you learned from Zaha Hadid.
Surprise.
Typical Sino. Anyway, some updates on progress on our end. I drew the emblem from memory again, but in more detail this time.
I checked some ancient texts for a similar design. The one I found was a little blurry, but the similarities in the general form and certain details were clear enough to confirm a match.
Alright.
Yeah, and we're lucky we found anything at all. It turns out the emblem was all but lost to history. We scoured the entire Academia collection, and that book was the only one with a record of the motif.
Meanwhile, Arav managed to get Uraka to disclose his source. The one who told him about Cyrus's embezzled funds was a young man from the desert. According to Uraka, he had a striking presence and was well educated.
Okay.
Apparently, the two met in the tavern over a game of cards. The guy claimed to be in the city for business, as part of a merchant caravan. Uraka was intrigued when he heard what his new acquaintance had to say, and brought up the idea of extorting Cyrus for Mora. The guy encouraged him to go ahead with it, then handed him some pen and paper to write the letter.
I see. So it could be that this person planted the paper intentionally.
So, how do we find this guy? Did Uraka say where he is?
He doesn't know. He claims not to have seen him since that day in the tavern. The man gave him some tips on how to carry out the extortion, but from then on, Uraka was acting alone.
Nephis and Arav have gone to meet the Core of 30 and review the city's entry and exit records. Also, Nephis admitted that the Temple of Silence in the Academia is just a facade. The true Temple of Silence once came to the rainforest to establish a collaboration with the Academia. But, as time went by, the sages gradually became corrupt and foolish. The Temple of Silence felt that they could no longer trust the Academia and ended the partnership. They retreated back to the desert about 400 years ago. Ever since its inception, the Temple of Silence has been the guardians of King Deshret's civilization and belief system. They traveled throughout Sumeru, sequestering and guarding any wisdom that posed a threat to the people's livelihoods. At its roots, it was a legitimate and reputable organization whose purpose was to guide people towards the right path.
The academia of the day knew that the split would damage their reputation if it became a matter of public knowledge. And so, they set up a dummy organization of their own to conceal the truth.
That sounds like the Academia.
Not only that, but they managed to keep up the charade for hundreds of years.
So how did Cyrus become acquainted with the true Temple of Silence if they left centuries ago?
I'll bet that's the question that bothered Sino. Probably why he went after him in such a rush.
Whoever is behind this, getting Uraka to extort Cyrus was only the first step of the plan. Their true goal in doing so was for Cyrus to see the emblem on the letter.
Yep.
He must have recognized it right away. That'll be why he didn't want to involve the authorities. He probably hoped to take care of the whole thing by himself. Unfortunately for him, Sino had other plans.
Yeah, you don't really want to talk down to Sino.
Silence originated. That is in all likelihood where Cyrus went.
Yeah?
We have to go after him.
Really? Are you sure that's a good idea, with how you respond to the heat? Why don't we send someone else?
Like me.
I should be fine, as long as I bring plenty of water. Besides, I just can't shake this ominous feeling that if we don't catch up to them soon...
Everyone, I have news from the Core of 30.
Hey, Nephis.
Master.
Oh, so that's Nafis, Tainari's
Oh,
master?
Nafis.
Oh, we're finally getting to meet him in person.
Hello.
It's a pleasure to meet you, traveler.
Nice glasses.
Several independent eyewitnesses have reported seeing Cyrus and Mahamatra Sino leaving the city at different times. Both were heading in the direction of Caravan Rebat. I was going to suggest that you join forces with the Core of 30 in this case. However, as I'm sure you've already heard from Al-Haytham and Kaveh, the Temple of Silence is involved. The Academia has made a number of decisions throughout history that I am ashamed to talk about. It may well be that no better choice was available to them, but those actions are nonetheless a stain on our legacy. I won't attempt to make you understand the Academia's perspective. Now is the time for action.
I understand where you're coming from, Master. But I'm afraid the situation might be more complicated than we thought. I think we need to keep a low profile, or risk making things worse.
Good point. If Cyrus is involved with the other side, or worse, if he's fallen into their hands, and... Everyone, we have to get Cyrus and Sino back safely. We cannot afford to lose them.
Got it.
Need our help? Whatever you need, we got you covered.
Really? Wonderful. You have my most sincere gratitude. Arav and I will continue to follow up on the lead from Uraka. Kaveh, Scribe Al-Haytham, I'd like to ask you to cover the duties of the House of Dana. Tainari, you are planning to go into the desert, correct?
Yep.
I am. Kaveh, I'll be okay. You stay behind to help Master and Al-Haytham.
Well, if you're sure... Okay. But be careful.
Thank you all. Arav, let's go.
You'd better get moving. Don't forget to ask for help when you need it.
Will do. Let's go, Tainari. Hopefully we can catch up with Sino before it's too late.
Somehow I
Knowing
doubt
him, he's
we're going to
probably
be
covered
catching up
fair distance
particularly
already. We
quick.
still have a shot. Let's take it.
True. Alright. Wrong button. Go to Caravan Rebut. Footprints sunken beneath the sands. Not now, Coral.
Where should we go next? Maybe we should ask the nearby guards if they've seen anything.
Hold
Makes
on.
sense.
Look over there.
Dia and Candace.
You sure you want to brave the desert alone? I mean, it's your choice at the end of the day, but still.
It's not my first time. I'll be fine.
Sino.
Yeah, we decided not to follow orders.
Go through with this, then at least take our advice. When you're packing for your trip, budget for 5 days more than you plan to spend out there.
Makes sense. Okay, I'll go get ready.
Got him.
Thought we might find you here. You're trying to retrace Cyrus's steps, aren't you?
Didn't I tell you not to come after me? I thought I had a good lead on you.
Sorry, but we never agreed to that. Why would you go off on your own like this?
Nothing personal. It's just a complex situation. And I'd rather not involve anyone else if I can help it.
Takes a special kind of person to get Sino chasing them all the way out to Caravan Rebot. But why so coy today, huh? You only gave us his age and description. Why can't you reveal his name? Is he Sumeru's most wanted or something? Oh, also, hey guys, it's been a while.
Hey, Dia. It's been a while.
Dia and Candace! So nice to see you. Actually, seeing all of our friends is the whole reason we're here.
You're looking well. Glad to see it.
Thanks.
Candace and I came to Caravan Rebot on business. We ran into Sino as he was asking about some elderly gentleman's whereabouts. Some people say they saw him. Guess he stood out as an older guy heading into the desert alone with just a sumpter beast in tow and very few supplies. That's gotta be one heck of a story there.
Sino, it's okay if you can't tell us anything about the case, but let us know how we can support you. We're here to help however you need. The more people we have working on this, the quicker we'll be able to find the person you seek.
No, it's not that simple. If I'm right, he'll be doing everything he can to avoid us.
We spoke with Zaha Hadid. From what she said, it's pretty clear that he wants to try and solve this on his own. It won't be easy trying to find him in the desert when he's deliberately trying to cover his tracks.
Sounds like this is far more complex than we imagined.
Does look that way.
If he started from Caravan Rebot, the chances are that his route took him past our village. You may as well ask if anyone there has seen him.
My thanks to you both. Once this is resolved, I will find a way to repay you.
Come on. No need to get all serious. Just buy a round of drinks next time we're all in the city or something.
That's a deal.
All right. So, you all set?
Yes, we'll handle it from here. Thank you again for your help. I don't take it for granted.
All right. Then we'll leave you to it. Just remember, if you change your mind and need some reinforcements, we'll be here.
And don't think you'd be imposing. You can depend on us.
Don't worry, we'll keep him out of trouble.
We will indeed. Well, see you two.
Sino should count himself lucky that the Traveler and Tainari got here when they did. What was he thinking, trying to play the lone hero?
The desert tests the character of all who enter it, and only those with wisdom and courage shall prevail. But take heart. With his companions by his side, no harm will come to Sino.
Cool. Go to Aru village. Oh, I'm probably gonna ask the guard outside the gate if I had to guess.
Hold on. There's a few things I'd like to clear up.
Go on.
So, after you left the campsite, we had a longer talk.
Recount everything in detail.
Clearly, we've only scratched the surface of the Temple of Silence question. It doesn't surprise me at all that the one in the academia is a fake.
Do you have any connection with the Temple of Silence?
I do. I trust you're all aware of the spirit that gives me my power?
Yep.
Hermanubis, the original founder of the Temple of Silence. Due to my unique constitution, I was put through a number of trials in the desert when I was younger. Later, I met the professor, and he brought me to Sumeru City. But my memory of that time is hazy. I can't recall much. It's a good thing that Kaveh noticed the emblem on the letter. Without that, I don't know if we would have connected the dots and realized there was more to this case than mere extortion. I did not recognize that symbol at all. Whether that's because I've never seen it, or because my memory fails me, it's hard to say.
Yeah, you're right. Thank goodness for Kaveh, and for Alhaitham's diligence during his time as acting Grand Sage.
Indeed.
Cyrus must have recognized it right away, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't have had any qualms about you reporting it. Oh, maybe his connection to the Temple of Silence goes even deeper than yours.
I suspect so too. Professor has never once mentioned the Temple of Silence in conversation. And whenever the conversation turns to Hermanubis and the concept of spirit indwelling, he avoids going into any depth.
Well, speaking of avoiding things, you do realize, don't you, now that we've caught up with you, you're stuck with us for the rest of the way.
I am aware. And I have accepted it. Or rather, I don't see how I could manage to ditch you en route. So, I might as well accept that you're coming with me.
Good choice.
That's right. Fact is, we're coming with you whether you like it or not. So the best option now is to try to look out for each other. Ha!
You can't get rid of us.
Fair enough. Then at least let me buy you a drink once we're back in the city.
Works for me. All right, off we go. Let's start by seeing what the guards here can tell us.
Agreed. Hey, you.
Hello.
Mahamatra Sino?
I'm looking for someone. So I'd like to confirm any recent foot traffic in and out of Aru Village.
Sino describes Cyrus's appearance and provisions.
A man matching that description passed by Aru Village not too long ago. He stopped by to load up on food and water and feed his sumpter beast. Then he was on his way.
Where was he going?
Let me think. He took a seat by the entrance of the village for a while, and had a brief chat with the person who came to deliver the water. He said he was headed somewhere near an oasis, but he didn't mention which one. Do you have a map? I can mark out the direction he was heading and the best routes to any nearby oases.
Yeah.
I have one. Mark away.
Great.
Thanks, Fodiel. Diligent. And perceptive.
There you go.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. You were a great help.
You've got a really good memory.
You're quite welcome. Just doing my job. Best of luck. I hope you find him soon.
Can do. Head to the oases. The oasis. Alright, Cyrus. Not getting away this time. We have you surrounded. Come out with your hands up. Sethos? Hey, Sethos.
Hold on. I see some people over there.
A bunch of NPCs and a main character.
Do you think it's safe to ask them what they know?
Should be. I'll go...
No. I'll do it.
Huh? Why can't Sino go talk to them? What difference does it make?
Given my background, appearance, and the way I dress, I might not be the most welcome visitor here. Just in case, it's probably better to let a more neutral party handle things.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Hello there. I hope I'm not interrupting. My friend and I are looking for an elderly man who's gone missing around these parts. Any chance I could ask you a couple of questions?
Oh, a missing person, huh? Sure. What do you want to know?
I'm just wondering if you've seen him. Let me give you the details.
So, A silver-haired guy in a long robe, culture type with thoughtful eyes, and he's traveling alone.
He'd stand out like a sore thumb around here.
Yeah, sounds like the kind of guy we'd remember if we saw him.
He's looking behind me.
Uh-oh. That guy's looking our way.
Actually, he's looking Sino's
Your
way.
friend over there stands out a lot, too.
So much for that.
Hey, aren't you Sino, the General Mahamatra?
Yes, that's me.
You don't seem surprised that I recognized you.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, you're the one looking for the old man who's gone missing, aren't you?
I have a bad feeling about this guy.
Someone's on edge. You don't trust me much, do you?
Not at all.
Hide it. I understand why you're wary of us. Still, you came to us asking for help. Do you want it or not?
I thought you were a group of merchants. Seems I was mistaken.
Your henchmen don't look like much, but something tells me they put up a better fight than most mercenaries.
Hey, hear that, guys? You're my henchman now.
Suits me, as long as I get paid for it.
Just cut to the chase already. I'm running out of patience.
all right. Come with me. All of you.
Are you taking this?
Don't you want to find your friend? The silver-haired, long-robed, culture type with thoughtful eyes? Sounds like there's a whole other side to Cyrus I didn't know about.
So you know where he is?
Just follow me. I'll take you to him.
Alright. Well, you seem fairly approachable.
Take it easy.
Did you kill him?
And here.
What? Where are you looking? There's nothing here.
Please step back.
Ooh, something's coming out of the ground.
Temple of Silence.
What is this enormous building doing here?
And how was it so well hidden? King Deshret's technology?
Wait, so... Hold on, who are you guys really?
Temple of Silence.
The Temple of Silence? So you're a member?
All good questions. There'll be plenty of time to address them later.
In we go. Let me guess, domain? No? Okay. Or at least not that kind of domain.
This is not what Paimon was expecting to find in the desert, especially not hidden right next to an oasis. Oh, Paimon's scared.
Oh, we're fine.
They must have kidnapped Cyrus. Do you think this is the guy Raka met in the tavern?
I doubt it.
What's wrong? Thinking about your professor?
I just hope for your sake you haven't done anything you might regret.
Well, me too. Hope I haven't done anything to incur your wrath.
Talk to the mysterious person. So be it. An elevator? Well, kind of. Not really, but yeah.
Alright. You can wait here for now. I'll inform our leader that you've arrived at the Temple of Silence. Sit tight until he comes to greet you.
Okay.
So he's just gonna leave us here unattended? Maybe we're not being kidnapped after all.
You
They
think?
can't have been at the oasis by chance. They were waiting for us. Whoever the leader is here, they were obviously counting on us showing up.
Agreed.
So this is the Temple of Silence. After leaving the rainforest, they hid themselves here?
You can all come with me.
Hey, look! That guy's coming back.
Don't worry. Someone will come and call for you soon.
What's your name?
Please, at least tell us what to call you.
Sorry, guess I was so delighted to see you, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Sethos. I'll be here if you need me, but I'm not planning on answering all of your questions. Other than that, you can occupy yourselves however you see fit.
So we're free to explore by ourselves?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not worried about you running off. Cyrus is here. And unless I've misunderstood, you're all quite anxious to see him again.
He's right. Well, if we've got some time, we might as well take a look around.
Huh?
I never imagined that the true Temple of Silence would be hidden somewhere like this. We've passed through these parts before, but never noticed anything.
That's King Deshret's technology for you, I guess. It borders on the miraculous. Amazing to think that it's been preserved intact all this time.
We should be wary of...
Well maintained.
Still, at this point, we can be confident that the professor is safe and sound. So that's something.
You go talk to... Actually, let's make sure there's no other dialogue here. Nope, there's same dialogue.
That's King Deshret.
We should be wary.
Alright. Sethos?
Hey, Sethos. Have you got some time to chat?
Sure. Although, I'm assuming by chat, you mean you have questions for me? I don't blame you. Anyone else would.
Do you get a lot of people asking you questions?
The Temple of Silence is a place of quiet and solitude. We don't get too many visitors.
You were the one who tricked Araka, right?
Yes, that was me.
Oh.
Although, tricked is a stretch. He was asking everyone in the tavern about ways to make some easy money. He insisted that nothing was off the table, even if it broke the law. So, I told him that Cyrus had embezzled a large sum of mora from the desert.
So you framed Cyrus for a crime that he did not commit?
No. That's not entirely true. Let me jog your memory. The letter just said that he had uncovered Cyrus's secret. It didn't say what secret that was.
Did you tell him to use that wording?
Of course. Araka was a great accomplice, really. Very cooperative with a little bit of wine in him. Did exactly what he was told. And not much of an original thinker, though. It doesn't surprise me that he struggles academically.
Why did Cyrus leave for the desert as soon as he received the letter?
You'll have to ask him that one yourself. Certain things I can't answer for him. I'm neither judging nor defending him. All you need to know is that he recognized our emblem. And it was his own choice to take the bait.
You know Sino?
What kind of question is that? He's the General Mahamatra. Everyone in Sumeru knows who he is.
Right, but back at the Oasis, you can't have known who he was for sure, or you wouldn't have asked him. So, what we're really asking is, have you never seen him in person before?
I've lived in the desert my whole life. Guess you could say I've never had the pleasure.
Ugh, why does Paimon feel like this guy's not being straight with us?
Come on, we've only just met. If I give you all the answers up front, you'll have nothing left to look forward to.
Been to the academia?
Nope, not once.
Really?
I have no need to go there. Not when the taverns are full of the Urakas of this world. Besides, we're well aware of what goes on at that place.
Are you saying you have spies inside the city?
It's not as clandestine as that. The city gates are wide open. Anyone's free to walk in. You can find out all you need to know just by walking around town and hearing the word on the street.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Ah, here he is.
Guess we follow. Seamless transition right there. Just gonna put it out there. Seamless.
Grandfather, the person you wish to see is here.
Well done, Sethos. Greetings, one and all. I am Ba Moon, the current leader of the Temple of Silence. I know why you are here, and I thank you for your patience. Bring him out.
Professor!
Cyrus, are you okay?
Watch what you're doing!
Oh, my apologies. We have no intention of causing you distress. But you must understand, Cyrus is of great importance to us. We had to find a way to bring him back to us. Cyrus owes me his life, and to the Temple of Silence, he owes a debt of gratitude. I let him go a long time ago, but now, the time has come to demand payment.
I wanted to end my feud with this old bag of bones before you caught up with me. But you got here so quickly. Just leave, Sino. This is a matter between us two old men. You're all too young to get involved.
So that's why you didn't want to report the letter. You'd made up your mind to come here from the beginning. You only left in such a hurry to try and throw us off your trail.
Some things in life catch up with you. No matter what you do, you shouldn't have come. That alone brought the others.
Sino didn't make us do anything. We came here for the same reason he did. To rescue you. We'd appreciate you telling us the truth. Otherwise, it seems a little unfair on everyone who had to stay behind.
My secrets are secret for good reason. Bringing them to light can only lead to misfortune.
You're afraid, aren't you? You can't bring yourself to speak of your past deeds to the students you nurtured as if they were your own children. You recognized our emblem because for many years you lived among us. Indeed, you all but became one of us. You knew as soon as you saw the letter that we, not Uraka, were the ones speaking to you. It threatened you only because you know what you did. Your own guilt convicted you.
What did you do, Cyrus?
Cyrus are a traitor. You once shared your learning with us, and joined us in our mission to revive the might of Hermanubis, to bring new hope, new opportunity. But then, you betrayed us. You bargained for your independence with your past contributions. And then you left, taking with you Hermanubis' might and the wielder of his power. We both know what I said to you that day. That as the leader, I grant you permission to leave, but that one day, the sands of time will catch up with you. And when that day comes, you must pay the price you owe.
You really know how to hold a grudge.
Hermanubis' might? And the wielder of his power?
I know.
Does he mean you?
Professor, anything to say?
The moon is right. I came here once before. He rescued me from the brink of death once, many years ago in the desert. When he learned that I was a scholar, he invited me to come here and revive the might of Hermanubis together. It was a great, daring plan, and one shrouded in secrecy. The Temple of Silence had been bereft of Hermanubis for too long. The strength of its faith and its warriors were waning. Bamoon proposed that we implant bar fragments, shards of Hermanubis, into the bodies of suitable vessels. If the experiment was successful, the spirit of Hermanubis would then dwell within the vessel. Many believers volunteered themselves for the experiment. But we soon discovered that the bodies of grown adults could not withstand Hermanubis' power. In the end, Bamoon offered his own adoptive grandson. One other child was identified as a suitable vessel, and his parents agreed to release him into our custody in exchange for a small fortune. These two
That's
children
rough,
were
Sino.
our only hope for hosting Hermanubis' power.
For many years, the Temple of Silence had been in possession of 2 Ba fragments from Hermanubis. As remnants of his raw power, they were exceedingly rare treasures. The test subjects were sent into a room that had been prepared for the ceremony, and instructed to approach the Ba fragments, whose power had been amplified. If, after some time, this power did not repel them, this would mean that they were suitable vessels. The original plan was for a 3-stage experiment: resonance, implantation, and recovery and observation. The resonance stage went quite smoothly for both candidates. As the 2nd stage began, I realized a decision had to be made. Should we implant the fragments one at a time? This would allow us to monitor the results after the first round and adjust our plan accordingly. Or alternatively, we could implant each fragment in a different vessel at the same time and compare their effects. But as I was deliberating, both Ba fragments suddenly became active. They glowed with a light we had never seen before. I knew that if they were not implanted right away, they would disintegrate and be gone from the world for good.
So you experimented on children.
Vessels had both displayed great promise by successfully resonating with the fragments. Under the circumstances, the thought of implanting both fragments into the same vessel seemed out of the question. To preserve our faith and our power, we implanted each of them with a single fragment.
Ultimately, I ended the experiment and left, taking one of the children with me.
In recognition of your past contributions, I chose not to send someone to hunt down and kill you both. Your lives were spared, but I have paid a great price for your betrayal ever since.
Guilt.
I have always wanted to see you, Sino. Losing you and your Ba fragment dealt us a devastating blow. We've been in decline ever since you left.
I see. So that's how I gained my power.
Look, in essence, I borrowed your Ba fragment for a decade or so. And now you are seeking justice. If you want to take my life, then so be it. I'm an old man now anyway. But you cannot lift a finger against Sino. He is the General Mahamatra. Your actions would be seen as a declaration of war against the Academia.
I'm sure you don't remember anymore, dear Sino, but you've met us all before. You were so young then, when we all gathered around and celebrated the revival of our Lord. You and he, Sethos, you were our final hope.
You'd like me to return my power?
As a follower of Hermanubis, I have allowed this power to remain in the rainforest for far too long. Now, it is time to reclaim it.
That power is not yours to reclaim. Sino was chosen by the gods. You cannot take what they have bestowed.
You are wrong. Sino was chosen, but he was not the only one. My child, Sethos, has the same gift as he.
So those are your terms for freeing the professor?
Despise me all you want. My sins are my own. The Temple of Silence is an innocent party. It is because of my foolishness all those years ago that the Temple's glory has waned. And now I must take responsibility for the decision I made back then.
So what you're saying is, the power of one Ba fragment is not enough? You're asking me to return the one in my possession, so it can be implanted in him instead?
Divine power causes great suffering to those who wield it. How do you know that Sethos would be able to withstand it?
He is no longer a small child. But regardless, this burden is ours to bear, and your objections mean little given that you turned your back on us long ago.
Saved a kid from a lifetime of
Both my heart
servitude,
and mind
apparently.
are telling me that what you are proposing is a terrible idea. However...
Don't listen to him, Sino. That power is no more yours to give than it is his to take. You'll have to understand.
I know. But if this is a question of your freedom versus a fragment of power, then... there is nothing to debate.
Sorry to interrupt, but in my view, there are a number of contentions here that still need addressing. Say that Sino refuses to return his power, and you also refuse to release Cyrus. Then, we are at an impasse. I find it hard to believe that you went to all this effort without planning for that possibility. You're trying to gauge where we stand while keeping your remaining cards close to your chest. Well, my stance is, put the rest of your cards on the table. Then we can have a discussion.
Wait, those ears. So, we have a descendant of the Valuka Shuna in our midst. Splendid. Fate smiles upon us after all. Everything we have longed for, Hermanubis will provide. Perhaps this very day we'll...
Oh boy.
Why is he coughing so much? He looks like he's in really bad shape.
Yeah. Moon's condition is critical. He must have been forcing himself to act strong. His eyesight must be failing him too, otherwise he would have noticed Tenari's ears right away.
Moon, you...
Take our leader back to his room.
Sethos, you must...
Grandfather, I know what you wish to say. Leave this in my hands. I don't like to drag out conversations, so I'll just cut to the chase. Had Cyrus not stopped the experiment all those years ago, the plan would most likely have been a success. The wisdom of Hermanubis would have been ours. Still, it's no use talking about what-ifs. We cannot change the past. I'm not like my grandfather. The Temple of Silence has a grand legacy and a sacred duty to fulfill. So it's somewhat inevitable for the leader to have an inflated sense of self. But I see things a little differently. I don't believe the temple has the same stature that it once did. Time has worn away at its prestige and changed things almost beyond recognition. So I'm not going to force your hand. You're all free to leave. Except for Cyrus. My grandfather gave him his chance once. And now I'm giving the rest of you yours.
You have courage and wise judgment, kid. Reminds me a lot of Bamoon in his younger years. I truly wish that the temple would take an objective look at the academia of today. You've been to the city yourself. I'm sure you've seen that much has changed for the better. And things will only continue to improve. Why not consider cooperating with the academia once more?
If you hadn't betrayed my grandfather, I might well be open to persuasion. But it's a bit too late for that now, Cyrus.
Tainari made a good point earlier. He said there has to be more to your plan than this, and I agree. All you and Ba Moon are after is the Ba fragment. The professor will accept whatever fate you deem fit for him out of a sense of guilt. I am the one who has a choice to make. And that's how it was always going to be. Ultimately, you want to trade the Ba fragment for the professor, correct?
I'm glad to see you're giving it some serious consideration.
I won't forsake my professor. Nor do I intend to run from a problem that I must face sooner or later. Give me one night to make my decision.
That works. Then I'll be waiting to hear your verdict. Sino. Oh, my grandfather still has a fair few things he wants to say to Cyrus, so I'll be escorting him back now.
Okay.
Are you sure about negotiating with him?
I need to think this through. Everyone, let's meet again later tonight. Until then, take some time for yourself.
Alright, well, don't put too much pressure on yourself, Sino. If you need any help working things out, just come and find us.
Wait until nighttime. Anybody to talk to? I'm the leader of the Temple of Silence now. Well, it looks like there's nothing helpful in here.
Take it easy.
Alright. Well, it looks like we wouldn't have had to wait very long. Talk things over with your companions. Very well. What are we doing? Surprised there's no chest to loot.
On this. If I had to guess, Professor Cyrus came to the desert knowing that he would almost certainly never return. He's a stubborn man who tends to double down when he feels strongly about something. We won't get anywhere trying to convince him to escape.
I agree. My master Nephis says the same thing. Once Cyrus makes up his mind about something, he won't listen to reason.
So that's one thing. A few other things come to mind too. You've heard all you need to hear about the Temple of Silence. So on that, I don't have anything to add. My own memories of this place are hazy though. Probably something to do with the overpowering presence of the Ba fragments. That might explain why I suffered from constant headaches and fevers as a child. I do remember having some fleeting moments of profound emotion when vague images would appear in my mind. But I don't recall much, only bits and pieces. I was still young then, and all I could understand was that there was a strong will inside my mind. Thinking back on it now, I suppose it was Hermanubis' way of trying to encourage me, even if we couldn't communicate. The power that came to inhabit my spirit was probably one of the cornerstones of their whole faith. So if the will and might of Hermanubis is a real, intangible thing, and they are its rightful worshippers, then...
You're not gonna give in to their demands, are you? Surely there has to be another way.
Make any rash decisions.
I have no intention of returning it. I need this power to protect Sumeru. But the temple has the right to make the final decision over its fate, since it belongs to one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. So I will challenge them head-on, and win the right to wield this power for myself, fair and square.
This reminds me of something Alhaitham mentioned to me just before we left. He said that the Temple of Silence was originally founded by the ruling elite of the day. Traditionally, such organizations are bound by a strict and ancient code of nobility.
Ah yes, the act of
He has
single
made several
combat.
observations about the desert tribes from his work trips there. He says many of them have their own internal rules. They talk about the importance of never dishonoring their tribal bonds, or the rules laid down by their ancestors. I think we could turn that to our advantage. Go back to them with a proposal of our own.
Wow, and just like that, we've turned the tables on them.
Looks like we have the same idea. Turn it back on them now while we still can, in terms that they cannot refuse. That's how we win this.
Sounds good to me.
Great. And I know just how to start the conversation. Let's go find Sethos. We'll tell him that I know a thing or two about medicine and would like to take a look at his grandfather's condition.
Alright. Sethos! We'd like to talk. Will you entertain the notion?
Sethos, let's talk.
Have you made up your mind?
We'll get to that, but first, I have some degree of medical training, so I was wondering if you might let me take a look at your grandfather?
I have no objections, although we do have our own doctors here. I doubt you'll be able to tell us anything we don't already know.
Only one way to find out.
Follow me. Keep your voices down. We don't want to disturb him.
Alright, takes out his medical kit and performs a basic medical exam on Bamon.
Let's talk outside. Bamoon has fallen into a deep coma, and his prognosis is quite grave. I'm sure that your physicians have come to the same conclusion. He appears to have sustained a serious injury in his youth, which has been exacerbated over the years by the heavy burden of work and now by the effects of old age. Regretfully, I must inform you that based on what I've seen with patients in a similar condition, he doesn't have long left. A few days at most.
Yeah. I've known for a long time.
You're his heir, aren't you? You clearly have a lot of respect for the man. But you also see things differently. You have a broader range of concerns and a more pragmatic approach. So tell me how we can end this on your terms. Let's find a way to bring all this to a resolution while Bamoon is still alive to see it. That's what really matters to you. I know it.
Yeah, there's no time to waste here. You know that better than anyone.
You know, the two of you are actually in a very similar predicament right now. Both of you have a very different perspective from the men who raised you.
Right. And you didn't create this situation. They did, but somehow you've ended up having to make the tough decisions.
You're right. We both look at this problem very differently than the people we inherited it from. I accept, Sino. This all began because of Hermanubis. So let's end it with the rite he himself created. Legend has it that when Hermanubis first arrived in Tuletula, he sparred with the city's residents. He and his two companions proved their mettle by fighting over several days, winning the support of many fine people. That group of supporters were some of the first members of the Temple of Silence, and the sparring matches were enshrined as one of our founding rites, the rite of duels. It's where it all began.
Sounds very fitting. I'm in.
As a fellow vessel of Hermanubis, your ties to the Temple of Silence run deep. So I will permit you to participate in this rite, along with your chosen companions.
3 against 3. Sounds good.
However, I have some additional terms. As the challengers, you must win all 3 of your fights to win. And Sino, both of us must put our Ba fragment on the line. The winner takes them both.
That works for
Letting
me.
Cyrus leave with one of the Ba fragments was a mistake, made by my grandfather out of pity. It is a long-standing issue that must be addressed for the Temple of Silence to move forward. I can make no concessions on that front.
None needed. We're on the same page. If I win, the Temple of Silence must release Cyrus and consider this past dispute resolved. If you win, I'll return my power to you.
It's a deal. Then let's meet at the ceremonial hall tomorrow evening, 8 o'clock.
Well, at least he was rational.
I'm really looking forward to this rite of duels. It'll be one for the ages. Not just for the sake of the Ba fragments, but for many other people as well. Grandfather.
Alright. Talk to Sino.
Well, after how that went, there's definitely no turning back now.
There never was. Turning back hasn't been an option for me since the moment the professor slipped away to return to the desert.
You have to win. You need this power, both as General Mahamatra and for yourself.
Yeah, that's right. Besides, it stayed with you ever since you were a small child. Surely that's a sign it thinks of you as its rightful owner.
Both as General Mahamatra and for myself. Yeah, when you put it that way. I've had to overcome a lot to tame this power and claim it for myself. Not everyone could have done that.
Exactly!
Let's not get sidetracked, we gotta focus on winning.
Traveler and I will never lose.
And neither shall I. The desert was home to an ancient and great civilization that, for a variety of reasons, fell out with the civilization of the rainforest. It's just as Dia said. Prejudice has pushed people apart. But there must be personal factors at work here too. I can't shake the feeling that Bamun cares for many more things than he lets on. And I don't think that Sethos is any kind of villain. He's just doing what he thinks is best. Tomorrow, everything will be resolved.
Indeed. Till the next day. Go to the ceremonial hall. It's time to duel. Alright.
We gather on this day to perform once more the rite of duels, with the greatest of all sages, Lord Hermanubis, as our witness, for his power and authority is present in our midst. This is our most sacred of ceremonies, and no disruption from the audience shall be tolerated. It is incumbent upon all to observe the duel with the utmost respect and reverence throughout the proceedings. Representing the Temple of Silence, the Defenders.
Oh, you're awake.
Grandfather, you're here.
A rite of duels after all these years. I am surprised by your decision, Sethos.
I know what I'm doing, Grandfather. Just leave it to me.
Representing the Academia, the Challengers.
Ready. We will fight to have our voices heard.
Warriors, take your positions and decide on the order of battle. We come not to debate what brings our challengers here, nor what will become of the defeated duelists. Duelists, the might of Hermanubis himself is at stake here. Now, fight. Fight until the rightful victor is proclaimed.
I'll go first.
Huh? Are you sure?
I'm sure we want to keep our morale up.
She's very strong. Sending her out first will definitely intimidate the opposing side.
Okay, then you're second.
Sure.
We have decided.
So have we. Let's begin.
Alright, what NPC am I taking down?
Duelists of the first bout, please step forward.
Leave it to me. Is this gonna involve the parry system? Really?
Hey, you there! You better play nice with her, or Paimon will make you regret it!
A little bit too much chatter from the audience over there.
What happened to 3 against 3?
A swift end to the first bout. I now invite the duelists of the second bout to please step forward. When you're both ready, you may begin.
Let's begin.
Alright. Now whose turn I gotta fight? Really?
He drank plenty of water before the bout, so he should be fine.
Yeah, keep up. Sir. Yeah.
Alright. Just curious. Yep, C3. I kind of expected that.
Can't see. I hear everything.
One down. One to go. Two down.
Thus ends the second bout. We will now move to the third bout. Duelists, please step forward.
I'm ready.
So am I.
This is the final stage of the rite. I remind you both that the terms you agreed upon in advance are binding. When you're both ready, you may begin.
I am Sethos, vessel of Hermanubis, grandson of Bamoon, the leader of the Temple of Silence. For many years, we have kept our covenant with Lord Hermanubis by guarding the secrets of King Deshret. And even in our darkest hour, when we could not see a way forward, we chose not to abandon hope, but to embark on a brave new experiment so that we might prevail. We earnestly sought Lord Hermanubis' wisdom and power, longing to see his spirit and his light descend upon us. Now, I will fight to become the rightful wielder of that power!
I am Sino, General Mahamatra of the Academia, student and successor of Cyrus, the Sage of Spantamad. I fight in defense of my power, my professor, and my nation. And
Not
you,
Optimus Prime.
I think you left some things unsaid. This is a sacred duel, and Hermanubis is watching. So bare your soul.
Everyone, old and young, fit and frail, they're all waiting to see how this duel will end. My grandfather is a wise leader. He is also known to be a ruler who is not afraid to get blood on his hands. I understand his beliefs well, and I know what he expects of me. But our faith has held us back for too long. After I grew up, I went to the rainforest once, and I saw for myself the people of the city. Times have changed. The people of Sumeru are happier and more free now than in the past. I thought about this as I stood at one of the tallest points in the city, gazing down at the streets below. Then I thought of you, Sino. You and I both wield the same power, yet the lives we lead could not be more different. Each Ba fragment of Hermanubis stands for something different. Might, glory, and one of many other secrets that have yet to be revealed. I once thought that the nature of our fragments must be what makes us so different from one another. But maybe it's that you've found your answer, and I am still searching for mine.
I am more than just a warrior. I am my own person.
Exactly.
The name Hermanubis has left its mark on both of us, shaped the course of our lives. We are his vessels, and yet we are more besides. So show me your answer, Sino. Show me I can be more than my faith, more than the power I wield. Show me the person I can become!
Let's do. Cutscene or normal fight? Cutscene. This should be good. And a back and forth, and a back and forth. They seem pretty evenly matched. What, you don't know how to do javelins of light?
That's all you've got. What happened is searching for your answer.
Interesting, considering Sethos is a bow user.
Fight's over. Do you yield?
You won.
Well then, looks like you found your answer.
I give his glory to you.
I've seen that light. That is the light of our Lord, the great Hermanubis, priest over all other priests. His spirit dwells within that lightning, and his will lives on. Once a warrior of Tynar, he emerged from the barren desert sands to
Any relation to Tainari?
Al-Akhmar. After the death of the God King, Hermanubis gathered his followers and the Tainarian priests and led them to the city of Tule-Tula. There, they founded the Temple of Silence, and from that day forth, we became stewards of all knowledge that survived from King Deshret's civilization. Barely a century passed before war ravaged the desert. One by one, Eremite leaders took up arms against each other in battles that would devour what little remained of their civilization. Only the wise city of Tule-Tula was spared under the guiding hand of the Tainarians. But peace did not last. Coveting the knowledge of King Deshret, the beasts set their eyes on Tule-Tula. The king of Gurabad laid siege to the city and ordered the sages to surrender to him the Temple of Silence as proof of his victory. The ruling elite colluded with their oppressors, betraying the temple so as to hold on to their rule over the city. They declared that the knowledge guarded by the temple was the true cause of corruption. These were dark days, and we faced enemies on all sides. Our Lord had long since exhausted his strength, keeping the forbidden knowledge introduced by King Deshret at bay. To ensure the temple's continued survival, he broke his being into many pieces and began the ceremony of Hermanubis' legacy, bestowing his power upon his mortal followers. With this power, the temple was able to defeat the tyrant's army. Yet, we were not hailed as heroes. Strange and unfamiliar as this power was, it struck fear into the people's hearts and drove them to reject us. In the end, the people of the temple and the Tule Tula Tainarians left the city for good and made their way to the rainforest. What followed next was inevitable. The elite of Tule Tula fell and were decimated. War engulfed the desert. And we wandered from place to place, always in hiding, all the while keeping close watch over our secrets and staying true to our mission. Betrayal forced us out of the desert and into the forest. Then mistrust drove us from the forest into the desert once more. We have lived in exile for far, far too long. Yet, today, the Temple of Silence has borne witness to the glory of Hermanubis once more. Thank you.
How is it? Do you feel okay?
You good, Sino? Is he dead? He is dead. Leave it to Paimon to, not get it.
Grandfather.
Euseithos and the other members of the temple bid farewell to Paimon. In the great hall, people gather around the coffin.
Hey, Sethos. You'll get through this.
I know. I'll miss him.
Sorry for your loss.
I guess you were prepared for this. It's been a long time coming, huh?
Yeah, he's been on death's door for a very long time now. I think it was only through sheer willpower that he managed to hold on to this point. At least, he was able to see this chapter come to a close before he passed.
What's next for you?
Per my grandfather's last wishes, the Temple of Silence should submit to whoever possesses the largest number of Hermanubis fragments. That entitles you to be our new leader, Sino.
But that's never going to work, as I'm sure you realize. I'm the General Mahamatra. I am needed back at the Academia. I did foresee this possibility, and I gave it some thought. The fact is, I know next to nothing about the staff, records, and environment here. As such, I am ill-suited to be your leader, Sethos. I believe the honor should go to you. Were it not for this duel, or indeed if you had other intentions, the Ba fragments would most likely be in your hands by now. I'm sure Bamun never meant for anyone but you to be his successor.
You really think so?
I do.
Still, I didn't think Bamun looked very surprised by the final result. Perhaps he had an inkling that this would be the way things end.
Well, in any case, since the Ba fragments are with me now, I guess I can call the shots, Sethos. I would like you to succeed Bamun as the new leader of the Temple of Silence. You are more suited to the role than I, and I have complete faith that you will be an excellent leader. Just think of it as doing me a favor.
But doesn't that render everything that we've been through up to now meaningless?
No, it doesn't.
have asked for a better outcome.
Actually, part of me wonders whether Bamun's intentions from the very beginning was just to create enough pressure to force us towards a duel. That way, no matter who won, one of us would have to surrender our Ba fragment, and the power of Hermanubis would be concentrated in one single person. Had you won, the Temple of Silence would have doubled its strength. And were I to win, he correctly anticipated that I wouldn't suddenly drop everything to become the leader of the temple, much less integrate the temple into the academia by force. He knew that the temple's future would depend not just on the guidance of Hermanubis, but the support of the academia too. So he made it his responsibility to ensure his successor would be free from the burdens of the past. His plan meant that whoever ended up succeeding him, they would have an easier time interacting with the academia. With one single letter, he lured out the professor. No matter what happened after that, it would result in a net benefit to the temple.
And here I thought the General Mahamatra wouldn't care for all these trivial details. You're absolutely right. Grandfather and I considered this from every angle. We had to find a way to mend our relationship with the academia. In that sense, the right of duels was just a means to an end. Thank you for everything, Sino. As a gesture of our gratitude, to those that you and Lesser Lord Kusanali deem worthy, I will grant the honor of access to the Temple of Silence.
Oh, so they still respect the Archon.
The
Interesting.
Temple of Silence has a wealth of information on King Deshret's civilization, more than any other organization in existence today. In times when you need information that only we can provide, we will be here to support you. But you must be exceedingly careful with your selection of candidates, lest you lead humanity to repeat the same mistakes. By the way, Tainari, my grandfather was so happy to see you. You are a descendant of the Veluka Shuna, and we are the heirs to the will of Hermanubis. The story goes that King Deshret chose the sage Hermanubis from among the Tainarians and appointed him as his familiar. He went on to fight many valiant battles with his Tainarian companions. They always stood by each other, from the founding of the Temple of Silence to the fall of Tuletula. The Tainarians who left Tuletula joined their human counterparts in the rainforest. A few centuries later, when some of the group returned to the desert, many of the Tainarians chose to stay and put down roots in the rainforest. In all likelihood, those were your ancestors.
How fascinating. My father once mentioned that I was named after the Tainarians, but
I literally just named after your race.
such a
Yep.
history with the Temple of Silence.
I like this story.
By the way, has anyone seen Cyrus?
Ah, yes, Cyrus. You'll probably find him in my grandfather's room. He wouldn't show it in front of me, but I think he still has many fond memories of my grandfather.
If it's true that you and your grandfather really planned for everything to turn out this way, then I guess he didn't really resent Cyrus as much as he appeared to.
Who knows? Perhaps all of us, you, me, and Cyrus, we're all just pawns in my grandfather's plan to set things straight. He was awful like that.
Someone's got to make the decisions when history is at a crossroads. I will make a detailed report on all of this to Lesser Lord Kusanali, and arrange for an official delegation from the academia to come and meet you in the desert. I'm sure you'll have lots to attend to in the days ahead. But once things return to normal, please come and visit the rainforest again. You should stay for a few days this time, and start to build some relationships. If we're going to work together, both sides have to get to know one another better.
I will. All right, well, bye for now, everyone. I'll be seeing you.
Hey, Sothos.
Come hang out with us anytime.
Best of luck to you, Sothos. Quest location is currently... Really? Really? I can't go into concentrated mode or whatever it's called. Hold on, everybody. I'll end the recording there and start it back up once we get rid of this. What's wrong? Is that really necessary? What will you do? And what are your thoughts? I can help. Does that get rid of the... Really? Let me head to Puspa Cafe. Alright. That is Sino. There's no rhyme nor reason. Hey, Sino. What are you up to, Sino? Alright, so most people just choose to play mono red, got it. And you're more of a mid-range player. The author of King of Invocations. They're about to play cards. I'll explain. Tell Sino about Fukumoto's request. Ask me to model for the illustrations? Certainly no problem. Take several pictures of Sino very. It's been a big help. I'm sure Asagiri will make an excellent illustration. Thank you very much, Sino. I'll be sure to send you a copy of the novel as soon as it's published. The 2 decks you're holding are? You're better at this. Alright. And let's restart the quest line. Hey, hello everybody. If you're seeing this, it is because the King of Invocation side quest took over the area that the Lupus Aureus chapter Act 2 part, The Dead Past is the Living Present, needed, so we had to complete that on stream before moving on to the next part. But we're here now, so here we go, back to the Academia to finish out Sino's story quest. Da 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 da. Hello.
What were you thinking gallivanting off into the desert alone at your age? What if you take the bucket, hmm? You told not a soul what you were up to, designated nobody to handle your scrambling frantically to try and figure out how on earth to clean up the colossal mess you'd made.
Oh, please, will you stop your yelling? What other choice did I have?
What do you mean, what other choice? Do you mean to tell me that after all your years of learning, and sagehood no less, the only idea you could conjure up in that white-haired walnut of yours was to shoot off into the unknown like some hot-headed 20-year-old adventurer? A one-man suicide
You
mission?
two having fun over there?
The best idea that one of the finest minds of a generation could come up with, is it? It astounds me that you survived the journey, and you're lucky that Ba Moon didn't finish you off.
How do you know about Ba Moon?
All right, all right. Honestly, the way you're going off on me, it's like you wish you'd been there to lend him a hand. Does it mean nothing to you that I'm your colleague and former classmate?
I've got nothing more to say. What's the point of berating an old bag of bones?
What do you mean, bag of bones? I'm a flesh and blood hero who, despite his old age, saved our General Mahamatra from being stripped of his powers. Okay, look. Fine, I admit it, I was in the wrong. How can I make it up to you? What about, a month's work at the Academia?
1 month? Try 3.
Inari's master is really laying into Cyrus. Let's give them a wide berth.
Yeah, we're too young to get involved.
Professor brought this on himself. Don't pay any attention to him.
Wow, I haven't seen Master get this riled up in a long time. The last time he chewed someone out like this must have been back when I was still a student.
I think I'll go around and update everyone. Tell them the situation's resolved. Want to come with me?
Yeah,
We
sure.
can go for dinner afterwards. My treat. You in?
Makes sense.
Oh, call it.
I'm in.
He's happy to help.
It's coming too. Let's go.
You'd better start packing your things. Report for work first thing tomorrow morning. I'll be waiting for you.
What about my allowance? Oh, and is lunch covered? How about dinner?
Don't push your luck. Let's not forget who is compensating whom here.
Hey, man's gotta eat. Help me figure out something for lunch at least. I'm counting on you.
Alright. Farzan. That's out of nowhere.
Kale.
You're back! Well, look who we have here. Would you mind explaining to me what has been going on this past few days? I heard you all ran off into the desert and got embroiled in a major catastrophe.
Good to see you too, Farzan.
That does not answer my question. How could you be so careless? That goes for you as well. Yes, and you too. When you run into problems, you really ought to ask for help, you know? I've been around the block. Don't you think it would have made sense to involve me? And let's not forget, I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Now would not be a good time to attempt to argue with Farzan.
You're right.
Mm-hmm. It's not the first time that I've had to talk to you about this sort of thing either. You need to learn that there are times when the right thing to do is get a more experienced member of staff involved. Do I make myself clear?
Kale's probably wide-eyed like, help me. Nope. Kale's confused.
Kale, please do something.
He's giving me the signal. Alright, guess it's time to play my ace in the hole. Say, Madam Farzan, I can see you're pretty upset, but, I was just wondering, remember that time you offered to give me a tour of the Academia? Does that offer still stand? Huh? Wait, did I hear that right? Kale, you remember? Wonderful. Well, of course the offer still stands. Come on, Madam Farzan will show you around the old classrooms.
Poor Kale getting dragged off like that. Also, check out Farzan acting like some sort of official Academia tour guide.
Kale! Cup.
Huh? What? Oh, right! What do you mean, cup? You need a cup. I can get you a cup. Oh, it's nothing. Just Master's way of reminding me to stay hydrated while I'm out and about.
Uh-huh.
It's code for let's reconvene at the cafe. Tainari and I used it while we were in school, and it's become something of a family tradition now.
kinda fun.
Mm-hmm. 2 people left. Let's bring them along too.
I'll eat them in Kave. Yep. What are you two talking about?
Am I hallucinating? Or do I see Kaveh and Alhaitham engaged in diligent studying?
We're just reorganizing all the books we used. Look, there's a whole mountain of them.
There's no rush. Nobody reads these books anyway.
My sincere thanks to you both.
Yes, with your help, we resolved the issue rather swiftly and painlessly. And the outcome was better than we could have hoped for.
Simon informs Alhaitham and Kave of everything that happened in the desert.
I see. The Temple of Silence resorted to rather unique means of self-preservation. It explains how they managed to remain hidden for so many years.
And it sounds like they managed to preserve a whole load of ancient documents as well. I'd love to go check those out if I ever had the chance.
That day will come. The Temple of Silence is a hugely important organization, and we'll be sure to maintain good relations with them in the future. Now, as a token of my appreciation, I'd like to treat everyone to coffee.
Sounds good.
Yeah, sounds great. Although after the last few days, I don't know if I can handle another coffee. But I can just order something else.
Sure. Let's go.
Alright. Let's go grab a drink. Da-di-da-di-da. Da-di-da.
And then the Traveler just pounced on their opponent and knocked him right out cold.
There were 2 of them.
Tainari, he put up an amazing fight too. We ended up winning all 3 bouts.
Whoa. Part of me wishes I'd been there to see it, but I'd have been biting my nails off worrying about you guys.
A truly edifying account of the events. Bereft of detail, but it has livened up the room all the same.
Hey, Paimon included all the juicy details. The Traveler just pounced and then waved their sword like this, then spun around and blocked.
Despite winning 3 bouts in a row, you still ceded the position of leader to him. That's very dignified of you, Sino.
Of course. Being dignified comes with being a true champion.
I got to be a champion too for once. I've not sparred much with desert folk before. It was a pretty unique experience.
Right. The venue was pretty impressive too. A very ceremonial affair.
Huge place! It felt like something right out of an epic poem. Imagine this. It was like there was...
Maybe save that one for later, Paimon. Dessert's here.
I think that'll do me for today.
Shall we stop off at the House of Dana again before heading home? We should probably finish putting all those books back.
My thoughts exactly. See you around.
I should get going as well. See you all later. Make sure you get some good rest tonight.
I need to go say thanks to the Core 30 for their help. Also, Sir Nephis says he wanted to introduce me to some of the Academia's work processes. So, I got a dash too.
Kale's come a long way. She's much more confident at dealing with other people these days.
Everyone's a work in progress. You never stop learning.
Yeah, true.
was good. It feels like everything's finally wrapped up now. Life is all about these moments when you can finally relax and hang out with good friends after a job well done. And also, those desserts Sino got, they were really good. Paimon definitely needs more of those in the future.
And we'll come back again sometime.
Do you three have anything planned for the rest of the day? If not, would you come somewhere with me?
Sure, where are we going?
It's a secret for now. Wouldn't want to spoil the surprise.
Okay. I think I can guess what you're talking about. It'll definitely be a nice surprise.
Well, now Paimon's curious. Come on, let's go.
Are we going back to the campsite? Oh. Are we going to the Sanctuary of Surstana? We going to see Nahida? Nope, we're just hopping the fence.
Been a while since I last made my way up here.
Oh, look at this place. We're so high up.
Need any help?
Don't underestimate me.
As you wish.
It's a nice spot, isn't it?
What a great view. We're so high up, we can see for miles.
Traveler,
Yep.
turn around.
That is a nice view.
This is my secret base. Somewhere I only bring my best friends. When I was a student, I used to slip away and climb up here all the time, just to clear my head. I was quite young then, and hadn't made too many friends yet. Back then, I had a lot of the same questions that Sethos was asking. Who am I? Why do I have this power? And what should I be fighting for? Our gifts help us to find our rightful place in the world. That was my experience. And I'm sure Sethos will figure things out in his own time, too.
As long as Hermanubis' power endures, you'll remain inextricably linked to a Temple of Silence.
You two really are like brothers.
I feel the same way.
You're one tough cookie, Sino.
Of course. I see no need to be humble when it comes to the facts.
I still remember one time when we came up here to chat and do our homework. Sino accidentally dropped a fruit. Luckily, he has fast reflexes, so he caught it just in time.
That was the one and only time. Nothing will ever slip through my fingers again.
Those were good times. I kind of miss the student life.
You know, Paimon really shouldn't be able to imagine Sino doing something like that, but for some strange reason, the mental image is coming through clear as day.
Then make it stop. There's somebody there. It's Professor Cyrus. You guys carry on without me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Huh? Hey, you're not supposed to jump down! Be careful!
He's fine. Oh, we do get to hear this conversation. I'm just curious. If I go back up. Nope. Okay. Hey, Cyrus.
Oh, my days. I can't believe how stupid I look in this one.
Professor, what are you muttering to yourself about?
Sino. Ha, just the man I'm looking for. Guess what I found in some old notebooks?
Aww.
Some old photos?
Can you believe it? This notebook was just sitting in a pile of odds and ends in the Sage's office. I must have forgotten to take it with me, and no one's touched it since. It was still right there. I was at the Academia earlier to discuss my workload with Nephis. I swung by the old office to have a look around and just happened to cross it. Well, time flies. Look how tiny you are in this picture. Still a kid.
You look quite young yourself in that one. Ah, it's this one. I remember that. Lisa took it, didn't she?
Yep. Looks like her work, all right. Who else could have found just the right angle to make me look so unbelievably hideous?
And this one. Looks like we're both dozing off.
Oh, cheeky girl. Taking secret photos of us without our knowledge.
Is there something you'd like to say to me, Professor?
Like what? Like, these are good photos, aren't they? Hey, at moments like this, I hardly know where to begin. I can't pretend I'm a good person. But Moon had every reason to despise me. And well, so do you if you feel the same way.
Don't be ridiculous, you old codger.
Is that not what you wanted me to say? Oh, I've dreamt of that place many times after leaving the desert. Sometimes I've dreamed that I was doing research with them again. And other times, I dream of the day they saved my life. Oh, it was one of the happiest times of my life. We all learned so much from one another. You've matured so much over the years, I know.
Since you're my professor, I should save you some face by not calling you out on all the non-answers you just gave. So, I will do the right thing and keep my mouth shut.
Good thinking. Take your own advice next time. Seriously, why bully an old man like me? I thought heroes were supposed to be gracious. Hey, wait, how did I not notice this one earlier?
Lisa strikes again. Just how many did she take?
Look how cute you were when you were little. I remember how well-mannered you were back then, too.
Yeah, and look how serious and professional you used to be.
Oh, I can't compete with you anymore. First you get better than me at the deadpan jokes, and now you're besting me at those little quips, too.
Don't say that. I still have a lot of respect for you.
That's more like it. Hey, what would you say to meeting up with Lisa again sometime?
I'd like that. Let's find a time and pay her a visit in Mondstadt.
All right, I'll add it to my schedule. Let's go next week. Wait, no. Next week is the tomato growing competition. I have got to beat Zaha Hadid.
Or you could find a real hobby, Professor.
Lupus Aureus Chapter 2 completes. And I get teleported down here.
Time has passed too quickly. The children have all grown up.
And you turned into a pillar with that angle.
Grown-up kids are no use. When Nephis comes after me, Cyno still can't do anything to protect me. Oh, that boy.
Great view today. This atmosphere calls for a joke out of left field, to catch the listener unawares.
Alright. Well, that was a very cool story quest that took about 2 hours and 45 minutes, longer than the usual one. A lot of lore about Sethos, and honestly, more lore about Cyno than his first story quest. Though I do wonder how they could do another story quest about him in the future, because that kind of summarized his entire life up until becoming General Mahamatra. But overall, very cool story quest, very great action sequence. The combat felt very natural. And yeah. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody.
Where you will go from here. If not, why not find a patch of soft grass and rest a while?
I was talking, Llama. Thank you so much for joining me, everybody. If you want to catch me live, I'm live every day, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for about 5 hours. Currently, we are going on hour 3 in the stream where this took place, so we'll be alive for another 2 hours. And until next time, everybody, thank you so much for joining me, and this is Blaze of Blazing Flame Studios, signing off. Thank you, and have a great rest of your evening. Alright. What to do, what to do. First off, we have some achievements. Activate the Celestial Axis. Radiances with the lingering illusion of days long gone. Open the pathway. Cleanse that. Let the Ancient Sacred Mountain map in the net region. Alright. Couple of friend requests. And we have mail. What mail do we have? The Long Way Home, Part 1 and 2. And an event survey. Okay. Well, let's see here. We'll have a bunch of story quests to get through, but I don't think we have time for another one in particular. Why did I think Sethos had a set of story quests, but I guess not. Definitely deserve... Oh, wait. Maybe it's because he's got a hangout event. Speaking of hangout events, let's see if... Yep, Kokomi! It triggered. Well, we've been doing the mini recordings for the channel for this, so... Let's go ahead and do that recording. Hello, everybody. It is I, Blaze from Blazing Flame Studio, gliding on in. And if you're seeing this, we've got our Traveler's Tales anecdote for the day, and it is our good friend Sangonomiya Kokomi. And with that, it looks like we're going to the secret area that I have marked somewhere around here. Aha. Oh, now it's up. Believe it or not, I don't go to this area very often. I leave this particular island pretty much untouched. How do I get in here? Oh, I was going to, like, Kokomi's hiding place or something, not in the middle of nowhere. Come on, stamina. Kokomi? Oh, it is Kokomi's little hiding place. Hey, Kokomi. Kokomi appears to have fallen asleep. Piles of documents line the table. Going through them must have expended a great deal of her energy. This is a rare moment off for her. Best not to wake her up. You wait for a while more. You unconsciously glance at the notebook that has fallen open on the table. Elegant writing catches your eye. Farina hasn't visited Watatsumi Island in a while. Energy -3. Perhaps we should find a moment when she's free to swing by and have a chat. Well, that's an anecdote. And there you go, everybody. Well, thanks so much for watching. And until next time, Blazing Flame Studio, signing off. Making every rest of your evening. How's it going, Emmy? Well, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Let's see if we have any more random anecdotes around. They've usually been showing up in Nodcry. It does not look like it. Oh, we can go say hi to Columbina. Doing well, doing well. Columbina, are you around? Oh, you are around. Just chilling up top? Well, let me come and say hi. Hi, Columbina.
I like
we look down on it from the moon above?
It would be a flat disc suspended by elephants and turtles. Oh wait, that's Discworld. Well, good chat, Columbina. Good chat. Well, we may as well do some casual not-cry exploration. We've got our recording out for the day. I can't show my llama. She's not exactly completely built right now. We've been working on Ino recently. We have her weapon at level 90. Her current stats are 992 EM, 36 over 121, 148.5 Elemental Mastery, C0, running 2-piece Silken Mood Serenade, and talents of 691. We might be able to increase that, but yeah, we would be able to increase that. That is the current Llama build. Our main target lately has been Ino, who is level 100. But yes, that is the current Llama build. I think we'll go ahead and grab some of these areas that have yet to be explored. So where is this? Can I navigate to this? Yes. Let's go ahead and grab these leftover teleport waypoints that we didn't get during the main storyline. Alright. No excuse for why I didn't pick this one up, it's right here. Alright, then we got 2 on that island over there. That'll work. Congratulations on getting Llama. Did you go for Flynn's as well, Emmy? Good luck catching up to me. Oh, looks like we triggered something. Oh, lost your 50-50 on Yelan? Was it to somebody good at least? What's going on over here at Thunderclap Reef?
Take it easy.
What's that over there? It's a little robot. Hi. Kraka 3, you're back already. It's weird you didn't collect the fragment, so why are you here so soon? Hi. Yeah, we haven't said anything now. Ah, Sichu Kaching. Man, I'm just an adventurer. What's my favorite outfit? About that. Well, Paimon thinks we could just give away the details, but seriously, why are you dressed like that? What are you doing here? And what even is Kuvaki turbulence? Pardon my rudeness. I am she who serveth the frost moon, born of the tides, and bearer of the high priestess's mantle beneath the moon's silver gates. In this sublunary sphere I am known as Vernadska. But you two could just call me Verna, a girl on a very secret mission to restore balance to the Kuvaki here. So if I may, how should I address you both? In this sublunary sphere I am known as Farina, the little one's Paimon. Arlecchino main, very cool. Emmy? Well, you mentioned you're on a secret mission. It's not very secret if you just tell us immediately, is it? And calling yourself a high priestess while dressed like that? You ain't fooling anyone. Well, you can't judge a book by its cover. We too have had scammers parading around Nashatown in Frostmoon robes that clearly found somewhere. A demonstration of our ancestors' blessings should convince you of my identity. Bear witness. Hiya! Seems apparent like we bore witness to a whole lot of nothing. Oops, I forgot this outfit wards off Kuvaki. Hang on, I'll take it off and try again. But with the turbulence afoot, I might get a little nosebleed without my suit. Well, since it won't take long, I guess I'll be fine. Oh wait, no need to go that far. We believe you. Just keep the suit on. Paimon passed out for a minute or 10 when she's suddenly asking him about some promise we never heard about. She's gotta be a fake. Paimon's sure of it. I told you I'm not faking. Forget it. Let's put my identity aside for now. Like they say, small slips sink big ships. If we leave the Kubaki turbulence alone, we'll have a catastrophe on our hands before long. I see. Looks like we can't just walk away with this. You've got a good eye. Welcome back, Roman Garcia. How's it going? Alright, fine. We're adventurers and we don't say no to folks in need, even if you seem a bit unreliable. Maybe you know I'm the most reliable priestess there is, and you two seem even more reliable, so I'll share this super duper reliable foolproof plan with you. Let's cut to the chase. Those two rotating boulders are the cause of this Kuvaki turbulence. Ever since the time of the first moon chanter, Lady Ayla, Kuvaki and Thunderclap Reef has always been unstable, but things have gotten worse since those two large rocks fell from the sky. The moon fragments. As the scripture says, O moon maiden, even the immutable laws set by the dread sovereign of the firmament shall bend to your song, and even the tides of time and heaven's signs will. Well, what's the next line again? Oh well, I'm sure you get the idea. Finally gets the idea that you're super unreliable. Oh, come on, forgetting one little verse in a prayer doesn't make me a bad priestess. Besides, we're not counting on prayers to fix this, we're using science. Based on my calculations, those two stones are filled with powerful Kuvaki energies, which is why the balance in here is particularly messed up. The solution's simple. We're going to fight fire with fire. If we use other Kuvaki charged fragments and hit those boulders at precise angles, we'll be able to counteract the disruption and calm the turbulent Kuvaki down. That's not what I call foolproof. I get it. When I first looked over the results of my calculations, I thought, wait, can this even be? But the numbers don't lie, you'll see. No matter how serious you sound, it didn't change how crazy this plan is. Well, we don't know unless we try. But there's a problem. Kraka V and Kraka 7. Okay, I guess Kraka 5 and Kraka 7. We're looking for stone fragments, still haven't come back yet. 5 and 7, now that you say that. Paimon does remember you mentioning a Kraka 3, was it? That's right, Kraka 5 and Kraka 7 are its successor models. These little fellows are amazing helpers. If only the original, Kraka 1, was still around. Well, that's a long story for another time. Wish I could go find them myself, but my nose started bleeding like crazy after I took a few steps in. That's where we need to step in, right? Oh my, Paimon, you're just as warm as kind as you look. Thank you so much for volunteering to help me. I'm not doing this just for you. This is for everyone's sake. Wait, why'd Paimon say something like that? In any case, everything will be okay as long as we help find Kraka 5 and 7 and those stone fragments, right? Yeah, so once you collect the stone fragments, just toss them up at those two large stones. That's the beauty of a proper scientific solution. It works no matter who tries it. Alright, my ever-reliable Farina and Paimon, I'll be counting on you. I would say I finished Wuthering Waves, Roman Garcia. Since it's a live service game, it has constant updates. Oh, I found one.
Take it easy.
Robots seem to be pointing in that direction. You two can go on ahead. Hmm.
Take it easy.
Let's see here. All right. Oh, hi. Well, that's not helpful. You're doing nothing. Can I interact with these in any way? Well, I can't climb that wall. Can I climb this? I can't climb this. Hmm. Huh. What exactly are you wanting me to do here? The pathways are blocked.
Take it easy.
Ah. Is there a way to go above it? No. Can't go under it either. Hmm. I don't think I can interact with these. Ah. That's not helpful. Huh. Anything down here? Nope. You guys do nothing? Ah. There we go. Did you break through the door? Uh-huh.
Wow! Aw, what a mess. I'm sorry. It was...
The door. Yes, there is another way out. We found it accidentally. Out we go. Taking advantage of her ability to fly. Okay. Sorry, I was busy calibrating Kraken 3, so I wasn't paying attention. Indeed, you have proven exceptionally trustworthy, Farina. Even more than even myself as a priestess, had I encountered such circumstances, I fear it would have been a complete loss. Alright, let's see what you've been up to, little Crocus. Aren't you a right troublemaker? You found the pieces, but didn't come back on time, so Farina and Paimon had to turn this place upside down just looking for you. When they found the pieces, we got stuck on their way back. Don't think you might have messed the settings up somewhere? I am a direct apprentice of the famous Papa Wrench, or the finest mechanic on Hishi Island. I had messed up a simple recall function. They did return. The sacred prayer goes, O great Father of Genesis, forger of the triple moons, let your wrath right that askew throne, that the fair one might become thy... what comes next? Forget the chant. Right, are we sure this whole thing won't go horribly wrong? Rest assured, I've been thoroughly researching this for a long time. And vouch it's a very reliable plan. Why do I feel like you're Fatui?
Take it easy. Yeah.
Well, I gotta have an opening to throw it.
Take it easy.
Oh, hold on.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
There we go.
Treasure. One way to draw your target out of
Alright. Let me up.
Take it easy.
Get to one of the highest points. Surely that'll give me enough leverage. I feel like that didn't really do anything. It made things worse, actually. Hey, Verna, you made things worse.
Isn't good. If the rain washes away the traces, it's gonna set us back a long way.
God, is even more unstable than before. It's not part of the plan. Minor technical issue, nothing to worry about. We successfully adjusted the Kavaki from a chaotic state to a reverse chaotic state. In which he did nudge it back to normal. Things already gone from bad to incomprehensible, there's no room for it to get any worse. Here we go.
Take it easy.
Found it. See, I told you to trust in the power of science. Arrived at last, hero of Elysium. Who are you? I'm the dawn's first breath upon the world's weary brow. The final draught of nectar drawn from a bitter well. My mother to all and daughter to all. Is that a prayer? Sounds like part of a rite, but it's a verse only a moon chanter is allowed to recite. A true priestess would never get the sequence of the prayers wrong. Another fraud in a borrowed robe. Seen plenty of your kind. Last time was a woman called Hidimbi. She too dressed the part, played the role, and fooled quite a few. Don't love for you, imposter. You've got a real priestess right here, and I can see through your disguise. Do the masked carvings determine the actor's worth? What matters is that she sits in that seat, and thus she plays the role. In this sublunary sphere, are we not all masked? It is merely that some veils can be seen and others not. Whoa, that sounds very profound. Something else, she sounds more priestessy than you, Verna. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? It's okay, Verna, even if you are an imposter. Excuse you! I am not the imposter, she's the imposter! You outsiders are so easily tricked. Ignore the sweet words and look past the surface for once, why don't you? Never mind, according to my calculations, you've hidden the fragment we're looking for inside this moon mirror, isn't that right? Let's start trinket for common hands. Turn it over, I'll use the moon goddess's favor to give your heads a very enthusiastic blessing. Are you a priestess or a thug, Verna? What, you want me to bow, kiss the forehead of this scammer, and sing her a dainty hymn while we're at it? No, it's not the time for etiquette. Your desires unfurl before me like threads, and I have traced their destined weave. But this is no place for us to speak. Walk with me, and I shall lay bare thy tapestry. I can speak more gently too, you know. That imposter just happened to have a nicer manner of speech, greater skills in channeling the moon goddess's blessing, more experience with using the moon mirror. Alright, I know she looks more like a frosted priestess than I do. That doesn't matter now, I'm the real one and she's the fake. What's the matter is catching up to her and taking that fragment back. Let's follow the moon lane up this way. Maybe an old method with zero scientific basis, but since we're out of options, we might as well. Sure thing. Up we go. Let's try not to get struck by lightning. See you later, Garcia. Thanks for stopping by. Meet again. Good rights, heroes plural. Now hand over the fragment, imposter. Please. Is what you seek not right before your eyes? I knew you wouldn't give it with a fight. Guess I just have to give you that blessing to the head. Wait, what did you say? You're just giving it to us? Then why has it come all this way in the first place? Because this is where it must happen. Fate demands it. I have waited too long, endured too much, all for this moment. All for the birth of a god. Huh? But imagine not. Soon it will end, and the newborn god will drape the world in true joy. What are you even talking about? Via, I have glimpsed it in the mirror of stars. There's no place for her in a world where the god has now been born. First off, it's Verna, not Via. You know what's ridiculous? You weren't talking about me, were you? Indeed. So then, do what must be done. The ending you seek awaits. I'm not here to hurt you or anything. You're just so vague and cryptic all the time. It's getting on Paimon's nerves. And what's with the Kuvaki turbulence around here? Why is that fragment in your hands? This ending we seek would sure be nice with an explanation. Patience. Once all comes to an end, we will meet again. You seek answers, do you not? When the moment comes, the path ahead will open. Well, then I shall wait you at the court of the first edict. Huh? I was in the court of the first edict already. Oh, Nightingale, whose sort... Okay. Alright, stop right there. Looks like something's woken up. Yep, I've seen this before. Recently. Minutes ago. The Frost Knight Scion. Bonk. Who is this? Is unbelievable. Who this fraud thinks she is? Whatever for taking control of a sacred Frost Knight scion and turning it against us. Is she really taking control of it, I wonder? Yeah, Paimon thinks there's a good chance it was the lightning strikes from earlier that woke it up. Well, then that too must have been her doing. If she could wield Kuvaki and knows our prayers inside and out, pulling something off like this would have been a piece of cake. Anyway, first things first, let's gather the remaining Kuhenki on the island, extract the last fragment from the moon mirror, and stabilize the disturbance once and for all. Sure.
Easy money.
Anything else to say? No.
Take it easy.
Hello there. Way you go. That one's high up in the air. Even with this angle, I don't think I can quite get up there. Ra! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the like on the live. How are you doing today? Yeah, I'm nowhere close to getting that high up.
Gotcha.
Insulation chamber that lashes the moonlight.
Quiet.
For the everlasting quest, I am being tested.
I'm on NA server. Ra.
Things are about to get dicey.
Defensive mode engaged. Annihilation mode.
Stop freezing me. There we go.
Estimating value of acquired items.
There's two. Unfortunately, we're in the middle of a story thing, so I don't think that would work out. I apologize. Right. Okay.
Accelerating.
Go ahead and move this over. No, that's not what I clicked. There we go. Behold.
Categorization process.
Go to the fragments of the stone. Yoink. See? All according to plan, the Kuvagi turbulence has been neutralized. It was nothing like your original plan. With all the accidents along the way, Paimon can't tell if you're optimistic or just shameless. I'd say that's a compliment. After all, being pessimistic and risk-averse won't get us through a situation like this. True. You helped me get this far. I suppose I should come clean. This island is, in a way, considered a forbidden place to us Frostman Scions. I may have committed an even greater sin. So you finally dropped the act. Yep, I found out there's no point in keeping up the act. No, I'm kidding. Don't draw your weapon. Seriously though, I want to try solving the problem using robots. You probably already know this, but most of the Frostman Scions aren't exactly big fans of tech. Thought my plan went well this time, then maybe I could finally convince those those very steady, rather conservative higher-ups to reconsider their stance. Hold on, I can say that, can't I? Technically, the robots were part of our operation, and since we succeeded, they clearly played their parts in success, right? Even though their part they played wasn't constructive. Maybe I'll gloss over that part when I explain it later. Still, that probably wouldn't work, would it? But hey, if not this time, there's always next time. I keep pushing my forward, and one day these little fellows will make a big difference. I believe they will. Alright, but before we talk about the future, those two big rocks, they flew off in that direction, right? You're breaking my heart, Paimon. Even after all that, you think the suspicious Lady Priestess acts more convincing than I am? Anyway, I'm sure she was bluffing because, well, the court of the First Teaching was sealed off 500 years ago. The place used to be one of our sacred sites. 500 years ago, Lady Alia, the Moon Chanter who witnessed the birth of the Moon Maiden, personally sealed it shut. Get some outsider con artist, even after generations of Moon Chanters, no one has ever broken the seal Lady Alia placed. It's not for lack of trying, just that no one ever succeeded. Leads us to no clues at all. How are we supposed to track her down now? Just a little bit of prep. Till we meet again. Quest complete. Let's see if I can help this person. And we have a wish to do, chat. Yoink. Nothing of importance. Hi. Can I help you? Go ahead and do this. Let me unequip or equip the NRE menu. Yeah, you're probably right. Shinigami. Let's see here. Yeah, that's probably right. Alright, looks like we have more guests. One moment, everybody, as we ban the bot. And yoink. Thanks, Shinigami.
Initiating categorization process.
All right. Since we're already here, go ahead and post the third code for the Noel Maids Community Festival, the sponsor of the channel. Also, yes, Swegan Tony, I could see your message on the Discord. Hi, how you doing? Alright, let's send this. This is code number 3 for the Noel Maids Community Festival. Well, I just got jump scared by that. Alright. Da-da-da-da-da. Alright, everybody, here is code number 3 for the Community Festival. Alright. There we go. Anyway, Kochiki, I do apologize, but since we just finished this out and we only have about an hour left in the stream, I was about to swap over to Honkai Star Rail for the last hour. Unless there's anything you need help with while you're in the world.
Reviewing outstanding items on today's to-do list.
Alrighty, everybody. Hold on just a moment.
No problem.
We're going to swap over to the talking. Why, oof, Shinigami. Why are we having oofs? No oofs in the chat. Why are we oofing? Ah, gotcha. Alright, let's hope that the auto live will actually pick up that I'm trying to share Star Rail. As for what we're doing in Star Rail, currently, I think the banners have reset since I last was on. So we should see... Or no, banners have not reset yet for Permansor Terrai. Alright, let's hope... Well, that's about what I expected, huh? Auto? You gonna work? There you go. Now we just gotta fix the, squishing problem. But I still don't know why it does this. Alright, hold on, everybody. It does this, and I don't know why. Not quite. Little bit more. Little bit less. A little bit less. And an inch more and we should be good. Something like that. Let's see. How does that look on y'all's end? That should be perfectly framed. Let me know if it is off for some reason. And let me change up the stream title for everybody. Do we have an event going on? Did anything reset? We have Gift of Odyssey. Alright, guess we're going to be slamming some seals. Slamming seals and clashing birds. Honkai Star Rail. Switch over the stream title. Since we have some regulars to the channel, or rather to the community festival, I do want to take this opportunity to say thank you to the Noel Mates Community Festival for their help in the most recent Multiverse Vistas. Thanks to the support from you all, Blazing Flame Studio was able to get 3rd place in that event. So thanks. There are a few comfy people lurking. Alright. So first off, we got some wishes to spend. And let's see here. We have 4. Also, we don't really need Evernight, so I guess we're just going to be saving, actually. Let's see here. What is there to do? Dispatch an assignment, clearly. Alright. Well, since we've got some comfy people lurking, and we've got some resin, I believe. 477. Let's see. Let's do some seal slammers. Yep. Fire Doom.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
You teleport me here, but there's nothing here. Seal slammers? Event? There we go. I don't need this. I don't need the tutorial. Oh, welcome to the new mode of Seal Slammers. First, let's check out what's changed. In the double seals mode, you can deploy a total of 6 baby seals per match. However, only seals in the battle positions will actually participate in the collision. These seals will only provide additional skill effects. Now let's select a powerful seal lineup. No, we're just going to go with the basic lineup. Let's see what's going to happen here. And yes, I named my trap. I named my Stell Lumine. Alright. How can we angle this perfectly? Like that? Really? How did that not hit? Alright. No. Unfortunately, it was my... Oh, no, it was their seal. Alright. That'll work. Oh no, not extra actions. Can I get a good rebound? I can. Get out of here. Alright. 2-1. Annoyingly, an extra action. My turn. Get out of here. This is so much more entertaining than Origami Bird Clash. Who's with me? That was a big miss. Do I have any good way of getting a good angle here? Maybe. Not really. But they are on 5 health. Alright. Let's do this. That ought to do it. Okay. Alright. I like her. Ow. Very well. Got a bit of a comeback going on. But, that being said, get out of here. Alright, I need 1, they need 2. Or they need 3. Didn't quite work out the way you'd hoped. Yep. Didn't really help you there. Is that one of mine? Oh, well, that's unfortunate. And I guess I don't get my extra turn now. Get out of here. All right. Let us try this again. It's the ghost! Oh, the whirlpool. Right. That might work. Right. Got an angle like that. Nope, that did not work out well for me at all. Alright. Alright, we're gonna have to do some rebounds. How can I get a good rebound off here? Not the greatest rebound of all time. About to get whirlpooled. I don't think that worked the way you'd hope. Alright. Well, that's not helpful. I would say I'm getting thoroughly dismantled here. Right. Right. That counter damage is wrecking me. We have lost. Thoroughly dismantled. All right. And I'm guessing there's a different set of rewards for this. Oh, you're not forced to play one or the other. Interesting. Well, I do find this more entertaining than Origami Bird Clash, so... How am I compared to... Oh, look, it's me and me again. There's so many versions of me, it's ridiculous. I suppose I could open it up to the viewers at home. Would anybody like to have a friendly game of Seal Slammers? I'll leave the offer open. Oh, not again. Blaze? I'm Blaze. This is rigged. I'm fighting myself. Right. How did I completely miss that first one that I was aiming at? Right. I think we definitely want to take the first blow. So... Can I get an extra action I saw? Yes. Dangnabbit. Well, that didn't go so well. All right. Man, that counter damage is wrecking me. Let's get some attack increase going on. Darn it. That makes my job harder. Alright. And that puts you down to 5 health. Alright. We're staying in the running. Ooh. Well, that seal's not long for this world. Wow, that really did not go well for me. What do you do? Maybe the name of the game is to just play this guy. Extra action. Hey. You're the one with my extra action pre-equipped, so... Never mind, doesn't matter. Do I get my extra action? Because technically I... Yes, I do. And there I go. Alright, well I definitely think there is a definite strategy to having this guy out. Guess we're gonna get rid of you. Alright, so definitely clear. You're coming. And you're going to be the adjutant. No, not that. I want that there. I want you there. No, I want you there. You there. Thank you. Well, you... I want you there. I want you here. No, that's not what I said. I want you. Why are you not working the way I'm asking you to? You know what? Sure. And then you. And then you'll have... Alright. Try this again. This is... the Seal Slammers event for Honkai Star Rail. Buzz. Alright, extra action for you. Alright. Can I get you in the whirlpool? I think that would get you in the whirlpool. Yeah. We set up a cheeky double kill here. Yeah, sure. We can get 2 points next turn. But yeah, got a nice double there. Or I guess technically not a double, but close. Alright. Can we get any better of an angle? Boom! We call that the old triple. Happy to help Buzz Lightyear. The enemy goes first. That did not help you. Yeah, this thing's incredibly overpowered. 6-1. Almost flawless. $15.35. Remind me again exactly how many points we need. 1,500. So one more round should do it. Alright, me first, eh? Pretty good start. Out the gate, we've definitely got a pretty good exchange going. The old counter damage. We might be able to set up a cheeky triple over here. Alright. Oh yeah, 100%. First act. Aw. Or maybe not a triple, but a good chance at a double. I blocked you from really doing anything to my main guy. Alright, you get the first. But actually that works out in my favor, I think. Because now, depending on what you do now, I not have any way to... Ooh, that actually landed perfectly. That should prevent that one from doing much of anything that's locked in the corner. Okay, that helped. Alright, you do get an extra action to take out my other guy. Alright. Right, 2-2. An interesting choice for them. You should go for the one at 70 health. I was about to say. If you're gonna do that, do trades, then that makes sense. We got two of them at 1 health. Alright. So now if they kill one of mine, they die? So now it's 4-4. But I'm about to get another one off. They put it to 5-5. Okay. Alright, up by 1. Now this one's at 14. So they can get rid of mine here, potentially. Alright. So what I need to do... It's a close game. But not quite close enough. Maker, killing machine. Nice. Alright. And that's everything. 500 Stellar Jade. Did you reset? Yes. Well, no. That's tomorrow. Level up our relic, you say? Well, I've got a few of those. IQ. Let's see how this works out. How incredibly middling. Disappointingly middling. Then we got to spend 200 of this. What to do, what to do. What to do, what to do. Who to build. Work on Evernight a bit more. Work on Kafka. Probably Kafka, because we're still not quite able to beat the new anomaly arbitration. So we probably need to optimize our builds a bit more. I think that's going to require some artifact runs. We've only got about 30 minutes. So, we'll also be looking to see who we're going to be raiding. The last code will be given out at the very end of the stream. Any of these what I needed? No. No and no. Wow, really? Just getting ice stuff, huh?
Nothing but a force. Embrace a new life. Return to dust.
Nothing there.
Open sesame. Your time to shine. Night falls. Good night. Expand your thinking. Have some fun.
Nope.
Night falls. Good night.
I will definitely say Evernight has been a huge boon for my team here. Just a reminder to all the Noel Mains Community Festival members as well. Every 5 subscriptions that the channel gets on Twitch, I'll be doing a monthly welcome / express pass / whatever monthly you'd like to go for giveaway as a promotion that goes on during the Noel Mains Community Festival. So if you have an unused Prime sub, perhaps, and you're enjoying yourselves, consider subscribing. I will also state for the record that it is only Twitch subscriptions, not YouTube subscriptions. I gotta make some money to give away the money. Neither of those is helpful. And
Embrace a new life. Endless freedom. Nothing but a force. Open sesame. Glimpse into me. Darkness with me.
nothing there. I don't know if we want to dip in our reserve Trailblaze power. Do any of my Star Rail regulars in the chat? And do not answer if it's leak related. Only official answers, please. Cyrene is next patch, right? After Permanent Sword Terrai? Because she's been officially announced. Gotta figure out exactly who I'm saving for, and I guess it's probably Cyrene. Thank you, Shinigami. I thought that was right. Do we know the rerun banners officially, or has that not been announced yet? I'm guessing it hasn't been announced yet. That'll probably be whenever the live stream is. Gotcha. Fun fact, chat. This is the only way I have access to Akaba, is through these events. Because I have done 0 of the Amphorius story, quite literally, as you can tell. I've been saving up to potentially do a subathon where we do the story all in one sitting. Then I realized how long that would actually take. But it's still not technically off the table. It's a bit long, but it's not impossible. If we hit a, I don't know, maybe I'll set a goal or something, and if we hit that goal, then we'll do the subathon. I did the entire Amphorius story in one sitting. Oh, there we go. All right. We have 26 minutes. Let's go ahead and change out our... Not you. Where is it? Here we go. Wow. A feeling when you get 159 out of 160. That's just sad. So this is completely done, correct? All that's done. Colorful Mayhem. Nothing here. Yes. Alright, and then these are done. Anomaly arbitration, I cannot complete. This ends in 7 days. This is reset. And we've long completed this event. So, with that being said, we'll finish things off with a DU run, because we haven't actually gotten this maxed out to 80 yet. I believe we've gotten it, maxed out to 100 yet. So we'll try to maybe get to 90 here. And yeah, we'll put some. I'm honestly... You know what? Extrapolation 7 with this team. We're going to get rid of Herda. Ooh, who's our fourth here? Cypher? For those who are probably internally screaming Remembrance Trailblazer, I do not have Remembrance Trailblazer built yet. This will work. Let's switch it around. Alright. Threshold 7. Let's see if this is doable with this team. Yep, sure. Variation of destruction. Oh no, not negative stuff. International Big Lotto. 6 random blessings. And let's get things started. Yes, Herda could have been a choice because she has the true damage stuff, but... Yoink. Yeah, Mika. Alright. Alright. Sure. Escapade this early, eh? Yes, we'll take that. We'll take that. I'll not take that. Workbench of Creation. We can set this as a curio. I don't think we really want to. We don't have enough weighted curios, so let's just head into an adventure domain. Because we can cheat that fairly easily thanks to Castor's Field of... Oh, man. Field of Death. Cheating feels good. Oh yeah, the Interruptible Big Lotto. Didn't even think about that. And done. Get cheated, fool. Healing Wax of Propagation. And... Sure. Invisible Action Order. Why not? Time Bank. I was born on the Herta Space Station. I'm a Homo sapien. 3 curios, please. Yes. 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 Laurel Crown is quite useful. Life Divergence. Okay, we'll take that. Domain Occurrence. Oh, no, not that. I do like that, though. And there goes the Laurel Crown. Fine. I'd say that was worth it. Alright, boss number 1. Oh, man. Okay, that's fine. That'll work. All right. Don't like how little damage I'm doing. Well, we're doing fairly well, but the damage is, well, quite large, not large enough. When you do nearly 1,000,000 damage... Oh, never mind. When you do over 2,000,000 damage and it barely touches their HP bar. Time for you and finish it off. Appreciate it. Infinitely recursive code. Sure. You're halfway done. Erudition. Lightning, preservation, physical fire. Hunt, imaginary, quantum. Do the store domain so we can do the Herta thing. Oh no. Oh man. Oh, that's not good at all. That's very bad. Oh man. Alright. I may have ruined the entire run right there. There we go. That didn't really help. Let's synthesize you and you. And yep. Low currents. Oh, we got Hyacine, so may as well do Casterus. I'd say that worked out. Hey, you Chig 2. Discord that, gain those. Add sugar. Sweeping force. Inversion domain. Hi. How are you? Get wrecked, gorilla. Hang. Don't attack my Memo Sprite, that's just rude. Good damage.
protect us! With enough belief, lies become reality! Embrace a new life.
Alright. True damage is definitely being helpful here.
May death protect us! Embrace a new life. Return to dust. May death protect us! Embrace a new life. Darkness with me. May death protect us! That hurts a bit. That hurts a bit. Embrace a new life. Return to dust. May death protect us! Take it off. Embrace a new life. Night falls. Good night.
Well, we're surviving, which is nice. We're definitely not going to get full points here, but we lost 22 curios, so it doesn't really surprise me.
May death protect us! Again. Embrace a new life. Return to dust. May death protect us!
Great. 170 Cosmic, not bad. Sure. Incubator. The Hunt, sure. Self-conscious is relaxation. And Mysterious Code. Matara. Occurrence domain related. The Marshmallow. Yeah, I will take this. Sure. No thanks. Hackers and sailors. We go to a 50-50. Alright, we failed. Whatever. Yeah, sure. Heh. Well, that's not helpful. That could be helpful. Just don't give me the clock. Cool. No clock. The twin gates at the maze. Alright. Nice. And looks like we'll have just enough time to finish out this boss. Oh no. Alright, chat. I'm going to finish this a different time. I have fought Adventuring enough times to know that this will take 30 minutes. Because I fought him for 30 minutes on this difficulty before. So, with that being the case, go ahead and leave for now. Why is it always Adventuring? Not Adventuring, Argenti even. Alright. I will give people a couple of minutes to filter in. If anybody in the community wants to tell people that I am giving out the final code in 2 minutes. Or you can not tell anybody and keep it to yourselves. They can manage. Got it. That being said, there will be, well, now like a minute and a half, and then the code will be given out. Let me grab the code. And there's that. And here's this. All right. 1 minute, everybody. And as we're waiting for that final minute, is there anybody that you guys would like me to raid? With our small following of 4 viewers. The plan is just to raid someone playing Genshin and an English VTuber if not. The other 3 codes have already been given out. Yes. Shinigami. I'll check after the stream and let Red know who responded first. Yes, I've received multiple DMs, so once again, it'll be whoever responded to it first. Alright, final code going out. In a 3, a 2, and And a 1 and a 0. That is the final code for the day. Whoever gets it, gets it. I can confidently say congrats to Swigen Toe for getting it. Lunar Wing was less than a second behind. So yes, everybody, thank you so much for joining me for today's stream. I will be back tomorrow at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for about 5 hours, just as I was here. And let us end things off with a raid. I'd appreciate it if you'd stick around for the raid. At the very least, you can leave right after if you want, or stick around. Help support me and help support everybody else. So with that, thank you to my TikTok live as well. They've been about this and have been helping us out from the early on. Creator dashboard. Stream manager. And we're just going to find an English VTuber to raid. And Genshin Impact. English VTuber. And there's only 4 options, so we are going to send you over to Lily. Alright, and a 3, and a 2, and a 1. Join in the raid, everybody. Thanks so much for joining me, everybody, and until next time, this is Blaze of Blazing Flame Studios, signing off. Thank you, and have a great rest of your evening.